to find a better day. Who needs a home anyway? Yeah. 'Cause after all, you know, home is where the heart is. Looks like I'm not in love with no man. This is what I traveled all across the land. Looks like I'm not in love with no man. This is what I told my own life in the sand. Looks like I'm not invited. I'll find another way. This is what I've decided. Oh, wait another day. Pride, we have a state of mind. We have our time to live until we die. But I said it once, I'll say it again. It takes more if you wanna win. Put in the time so that you can learn to fly, and you will find the thing that makes you shine. Yeah, because you live your life on the edge, you'll come out on top in the end. Take our time to work and to unwind. We move along the pathway in our lives. But I said it once, I'll say it again. It takes more if you wanna win. So we will rise above and we will climb, and we will reach the top if only that we try. Just remember, always do what you say. You will come out on top someday. Love is what you make, just get in the groove. Love is the rhythm, so music's a given, and then every beat's elbow. ist so schön und Augen sind wie Sterne. Dein Haar ist wie aus Hammeln, will dich haben, es so gern. Und ich hab's gesehen, wie du dich bewegst und so, ich muss dich fragen. Die Stimmen, die deinen Namen rufen, weißt du, was sie sagen? Ich liebe dich, schönes Fräulein, komm zu mir, komm zu mir. Und jetzt gehört mein Herz für immer dir. Ich bin doch hier. Du bist so schön, so schön, so schön, so schön. Du bist so schön wie ich. So komm zu mir. Haben nur für dich etwas kreiert und jetzt muss ich dir zeigen, es schmeckt so gut und fühlt sich toll, du kannst es nicht vermeiden. Wir haben jetzt so viel zu tun und keine Zeit zum Leiden. Ich brauche dich so ganz und gar, der Tod kann uns nicht scheiden. Ich liebe dich, schönes Fräulein, komm zu mir, komm zu mir. Und jetzt gehört mein Herz für immer dir. Ich bin doch hier. Du bist so schön, so schön, so schön, so schön. Du bist so schlimm wie ich. So komm zu mir. Du bist so schlimm. Du bist so schlimm wie ich. Ich warte hier jeden Tag. Ich meine alles, was ich sage. Ich weiß, dass du ganz deutlich bist. Doch ich bin ein Antichrist. Du bist so schlimm. Du bist so schlimm wie ich. Ich liebe dich, schönes Fräulein, komm zu mir. Und jetzt gehört mein Herz für immer dir. Du bist so schön, oh schön, oh schön, oh schön. Du bist so schön wie ich. So komm zu mir. Du bist so schön, du bist so schön wie ich. Du machst meine Seele rein. Du bist für immer mein. Lost and misguided, I found what I never knew I was searching for. I feel inside myself divided, I'm bound. my thoughts, and now I see the big picture. I know who I am. I am triumphant now. I came, I saw, and conquered, and I wondered which about me was always my to take. I was becoming then what I always feared the most. I'm standing here before you now, stronger every day. Yeah, I am.
sorry for the wait, guys. How's everybody doing? Today's a big day for Tekken for me because this character is so fucking stupid. Liar, what's up, bro? How you doing? I'm early today. Head's killing me with his headache. Oh, fuck, bro. It sucks, dude. Headaches destroy me, so I totally feel you, bro. Never stayed 48 hours without sleeping. Oh, dude! You blacked out yesterday while watching the stream. I have this terrible headache. All because of the exam. At least I passed the universe. Oh, dude, congrats on passing the exam. Holy shit, dude. Oh, man, I don't feel for you with the... I mean, I feel for you. I don't envy you with the fucking school bullshit. Keep it up, man. You're doing the right thing. You're bettering yourself for your education. I mean, I just graduated my acting school last year and almost a year ago now. Holy fuck. Ridiculous. But I didn't have homework and studying and exams that you do, so that's not even close to the same thing. But good luck, brother. Get some rest, dude. Lab Kazuya and Alisa, please. Those characters are the worst. Kazuya? Really? You think Kazuya's bad? What's going on? CBF, just over the title, today's the day. Today we lab the demon herself. Yeah, dude. Oh, God. Where the fuck do you even begin with this trash? How's it going, CBF? Good to see you, bro. Yex Rob, what's up, dude? How goes it? Finally cut a stream. Yeah, good to see you, man. Welcome on in. How goes it? Public law exam it was? Holy shit. You are a beast, Liar. You're a fucking beast. Keep it up, man. And you're able to play Tekken and get Tekken Emperor with Kazuya? You're a fucking beast, dude. How do you do it? How the fuck do you do it? Whatever you do, don't get a girlfriend, because one of those things will then have to be thrown to the wayside, and that would, you know, unless you're ready to do that, you're ready to settle down and commit, because it doesn't sound like it. You're still doing exams and shit, you know. Just stick to Tekken and exams for now. Once you get a little older, you know, then the settling down will come. But fuck this character, dude. I am not... Also, thanks for the follow, Yexrup. Damn, dude. This character. I think, as a matter of fact, who have we labbed so far? All the videos we made. Who needs college when you have Tekken to lab? Yeah, Tekken pretty much is college. It's ridiculous. It's like every time you lab a character, you're taking a fucking law exam. Let's see. I'm trying to think. The characters that we've already labbed. How many of the broken bullshit characters have we labbed? I think Claudio is the only one, right? Oh, Brian too. Claudio and Brian. Because we haven't done Anna and Nina, or... I guess we did Clive. He's pretty fucking busted. We did Law. He's pretty busted. Anna, Nina. Now we're doing Asuka. We already did Brian and Claudio. I think genuinely, I think Asuka may actually be the most busted character we've labbed so far. Because we haven't done Anna or Nina yet, and Claudio is up there, but I think Asuka's a worse offender than he is. So this character's... Oh man, Jesus Christ. Haven't played Tekken these past days. I played Hollow Knight Silksong. That's sick, dude. That's supposed to be a really cool game. Metroidvania, extremely beautiful artwork and music. I highly recommend it. Also, it has hard bosses like Dark Souls, essentially 2D Dark Souls. I've heard that the fucking Hollow Knight games are all like Souls-like games, even though they're 2D. That's pretty fucking crazy. I'm down. I'll try those sometime. I own a couple of them, so through PlayStation Plus. But yeah, where do you even fucking begin with this character? I don't even know where to start. I mean, I've written down a list of neutral tools. Like she's got. I mean, I have to figure out how to beat. So there's this shit. Forward to 1+2. I'm gonna write that down. Hold on. Forward to 1+2, which is a mid, -13 on block. And then she's got this, forward 2-1, which is a high heat engager. And then she can just do forward 2 by herself. Okay, and then there's also forward 2, Tooth Fairy, which is minus 18, no pushback. Back 3, minus 19. But you have to long range punish this because look how far away she is. Down 3 plus 4, down 1 plus 2, down 3 plus 4. This shit is basically, you have to hard call this shit out and duck it and then launch her on reaction. It's so stupid. Down 1 plus 2, minus 18 on block. Way more range than it should have. What else we got? Down back 1, 2. Oh, this one's annoying. This is a 14 frame punish. This is her 14 frame heat engager block punish. There's that. Mid-high. So never, always fucking block this shit. Don't let any Asuka players ever use that shit in the neutral. 2-1-2 string. This is really just for combos. I mean, you can always duck the second hit. What else we got? Down back 1-4. Launch punishable on block. So you can either duck this or fuzzy guard this. Fuzzy guard the mid and then duck the, or fuzzy guard the high. Duck and stand up and block the mid and launcher at minus 15. What are we at here? Down back 4 strings. This is launch punishable in every sense of the word. You can low parry the second hits. You can fucking stay ducking and launcher for the fourth hit. Oh, Jesus. The first hit by itself is minus 11. What else is there? The 1 plus 4 bullshit. So you're just gonna duck the third hit of his string. You never want to even... You never want to see the mid here. Or the low. Even though they're both hella unsafe. Well, the mid is minus 9, so that's the... Just fucking launch her ass. The third hit. You should always duck the third hit, so we're gonna mark that down. 4-4-1, her pressure tool. This used to be her only, and really the only pressure tool she had. Now she's got like shit like this. It's unreal. Shit like this, shit like this. This is plus 3 on block. It's a homing move. What a fucking joke. Just a standard 19 frame homing mode. Forward 4, plus 3 on block. Just do it. It's just a just do it move. Down forward 1-2. Always duck the second hit. She's got a mid extension here too, but hard to fuzzy guard this one too, because if you fuzzy duck the low and stand up on the 23rd frame, that's tough. Fuzzy guarding this is tough. You can also delay the mid and the high. That's pretty fucking stupid. That's really good. Jesus. Up forward 1-2 is this new fucking 13 frame punish she has. Really good in heat. Neutral on block and heat, minus 11. Or not just in heat, with the install too. Fuck. Let's put the install on. Because let's be real here. Asuka's always got this fucking install. It's so easy for her to get. So we should just be labbing her with the fucking install. Yeah. Neutral on block has a bit of pushback. This is so dumb. This is plus 11 on block with her install. Plus 11. You can't do anything against that. Look at the ship damage. And she's got 4-4-2 to mix it up with. How many people have seen this type of interaction? So stupid, dude. How the fuck is that fair? Why does her punching animations look like that? She looks like an idiot throwing her arms around. I have no idea, man. She everything about this character is disgusting. Not even just how broken it is, but how shitty it looks on screen. Like, I just hate looking at this character. She sucks, man. Fucking sucks. Probably one of my least favorites. Like her, Lars, Alyssa, And the ones that come to mind that I just despise outright, it's like her and Lars and Alisa and fucking, I guess... I mean, I don't even know. I don't think there are any other characters that I hate that much. Maybe Hwarang? But I hate Hwarang as a... No, I hate Hwarang's design in general, not just his playstyle. Heaster, what's up, bro? How you doing? Yeah, this character's ridiculous, man. Clive, yeah, you're right, yeah. I guess I hate these characters more than Clive, though, because they came to mind first, and Clive is... He's a definite yes, but he's... I guess I don't hate him as much as them, which I really should, because every time I fight Clive, it's just a joke. We got forward 4, we got the parry defense. Oh, God, look at this trash, dude. I want to find out a move. That's actually a good idea. Let's try this. Nope. I want you to do back, forward, to parry. Thank you. Need to see what exact frames this comes out in. Aha! Five frames. Frame mid, too? Down forward 4 is a 12-frame mid? Oh, God, dude. Does she have... Is there anything she doesn't fucking have, man? A fucking Snake Edge, too, with down forward 3 plus 4. I'm gonna write that down. Down forward 3 plus 4 Snake Edge. Up forward 1, 2. While running 1 plus 2. We already did that one. Forward 4, the plus on block fucking homing move. The second one she has. Down 1 plus 2. 1 plus 2. So it's not only does she have this, which is a mid launcher on normal hit with a plus 2 on block with the install, and she can use it multiple times in heat. And then she also can get the install back after heat anytime she wants, because it's really easy for her to get back. Anytime she lands a combo, she's immediately back in the install. She's also got this. Like, so she can keep you in check with these 2 moves. You're not running, you're not sidestepping if she's doing this shit. Like, you're just not. And then she goes for the homing move. You know, forward 4, 1 plus 2, forward 4, 1 plus 2, and then she does the running 1 plus 2, and now you're fucked. And then if anytime she wants, she can just throw this out. Oh, God, dude. It's so fucked. Imagine this type of a fucking scenario. This into this? Jesus. The spin charge kick, yeah. This is a good, crazy Oki tool, for sure. Gonna have to lab that. Her down forward 2 is fucking -6. Okay, I gotta test that then. So -6 and then the parry. I need to see... The parry should be 5 frames, right? Not 3. Yeah, it's 5 frames. She can't parry after the... Because it's a classic parry frame data concept. Because she has a parry, a 5-frame parry, and she also has a... what is it? What is the fucking move now? Controller setup, press. I need my... Where's my... What is this button? R3. Right, left punch, right kick is R3. Right punch, left kick. I'm gonna put that as L3. Okay, yeah, I don't have an L3 button. So perfect, okay. Confirm, exit, let's do this. So... Oh, fuck you. What is it? Forward? Yeah, forward 2 plus 3. This shit right here. Hey, Tori, how you doing, man? Down forward 2 is good for a whip punish. That's exactly what it is, but it's also good for just throwing out in the neutral anytime you want. You can use this as a poke, because it's only -6. You know what else is -6? Down forward 1 from Devil Jin. Devil Jin's down forward 1 has the same frame data on block as Asuka's down forward 2 launcher. What a fucking piece of shit character. This character is so stupid, dude. This alone is already broken as fuck, man. My God, this is already way too much for any character to have. A -6 on block? safe down forward 2 that launches a normal hit? Are you serious? And this chick clears like 90 damage at least in the neutral without any heat at all? What a fucking joke. You can punch Sabaki though. Yeah, you can punch Sabaki if you do something like this. So like this into this. No, forward 2+3, not down forward 2+3. Down forward 2+3 is the throw, which is a 2 throw, unbreakable by pressing anything but 2. So okay, we'll do down forward 2 into forward 2+3 for the Sabaki. Yeah, so she's got a down forward 2 that's safe on block at -6. And then if I try to jab her here, or down forward 1 or something to take my turn back 2. Oh, she can't kick. She can't, yeah, kicking beats the Sabaki. Get fucked, Asuka. But you can't down forward 1 the shit. Can't down forward 2 the shit. Oh, man. Can't electric this shit. Oh, dude. She needs this. She needs this. She's got perfect offense with hella plus frames. But she needs to be able to make it so you can't take your turn either, right? We're down forward 1-2. Insar cock here. How's it go, man? What's going on? I'm gonna call you Ensar, whatever the fuck. Down 4-1-2 is a mid-high. Very easy to confirm this and duck it. You can also fuzzy guard this because she can also do this. So we can just practice this. It's a tricky fuzzy guard thing, though. There's a 1 frame difference. That is fucked up. If she doesn't delay either of these, it's very hard to fuzzy guard this. But you can do it. Yeah, it's fucking hard. I don't even think it's possible. I can call you cock, no problem. Alright, sounds good, cock. So you meant 2-1? Alright, let's see. Oh yeah, same thing. Or it's a high. 2-1. But it jails. Of course it jails. I didn't know that this jailed. I'm sorry, I'm an Asuka scrub. I did not know that string jailed because I'm used to people doing that in combos and not seeing it in the neutral. That jails. You can't duck the second hit. It's a 12-frame move. It's supposed to be her 12-frame punish. This is supposed to be a 12-frame punish. But you can just use this as a poke, too, because you can duck, or you can't duck the second hit. What a fucking joke, man. Can she stop having everything? While standing 1-4, common tool that a lot of players use. You need to duck this and launch it. It's got quite a bit of pushback, though. So say Asuka does this against Kazuya, you cannot twin pistons this. You have to do the while standing 2. Yeah, I don't get to twin pistons this. No, I'm too stubby. I've tried so many. Unless she's right in my fucking face. Right in my face doing it. With any pushback at all, I don't whiff. I get this thing whiffs entirely. Yeah, so I don't get to. You have to, if you want to always launch this, you have to go for your 15 or 16 frame while standing punch. So always duck and launch this bullshit on reaction. Tons of Asuka players just throw this out. It's like kind of an unwritten rule in the Tekken community that Asuka players typically aren't too bright. And I'm not trying to say that to be a dick, but it's just the case. A lot of the time, Asuka mains just aren't very, like, they're kind of, you know, let's just say that when they went to school in the morning, it was a much smaller bus than the usual bus that came to pick them up compared to all the other kids that went to the same school as them. Okay. They enjoyed a much tinier bus. So, fuzzy guarding below 3 frames difference is kind of insane. Yeah, it's not realistic. So, I mean, it can be done. It is possible. in theory, because what you do for this type of scenario is well, it's much easier to fuzzy guard if the ending move that's slower is either a high or a low, because what you want to do in that scenario when the move is a high or a low, say it's like a 23 frame high, and then the other extension could be like a 22 frame mid, right? In that case, it's not that bad to try to fuzzy guard that, because you stand guard the mid for the entire 22 frames, and then as soon as you realize, okay, 23 frames is now, that's when you duck. So you've accounted for the mid. By the time the mid actually connects, you're going to block it, and then you immediately duck on the 23rd frame, and you will go under the high, or you'll block the low. That's typically how that works. But in a situation like this, the faster move is the high, which is usually the case. So the mid is the one that you have to. So you actually have to. You're using up more frames and more time by having to duck and then stand back up to catch the mid. You know, it's fuzzy guarding those scenarios where the mid is the slower attack in the string. That's tricky, unless it's something like Paul. With Paul, more than reasonable. Paul's got 4422 and 4421 just frame, right? Everybody knows that guy. 4421 and 4421 just frame. They're very similar looking moves, but one comes out at 26 frames with the second punch, and the other one comes out at 15 frames. So you've got an 11 frame window to try to fuzzy guard that. That's more than reasonable. That's tons of time. That's completely fair. And even that is hard for a lot of people. That's difficult to do for a lot of people. So you're expecting a 1 frame discrepancy with this bitch? It's almost never going to happen. Never going to happen. You're going to stand guard this shit all fucking day. Although most of the time, though, you can be sure, like I said, they catch a shorter bus in the morning. Oscar players. So they're almost always going to throw this trash out because,
safe on block. -3. -3. I can't do anything. Because I can do this. And I can do this. And if they don't want to press into it, then I got all day.
And that's fucking, that's their mentality, right? So they know that this is good. They just don't realize that you can duck under that and kill them for it. So, and then when you do that, they send you hate mail, like they always do to me. She's the best in defensive player and the best aggressive player now too. It's ridiculous. This chick's got everything. This is like the most perfect character in the game. If she had, the only thing I think she's lacking is a jab with proper range. She doesn't really have a great jab. Decent little jab strings though. Like this isn't too bad. These 2 strings, you can sidestep this one to the left, I think. Pretty sure you can sidestep that to the left. Yeah, you can step that left. Not on hit though. And I don't even, that's not even a punish. She recovers quite fast. Holy shit, dude. What the fuck is this recovery? Yeah, bullshit character. Damn, thanks for subscribing.
Huh? You want hate mail?
You want hate mail?
Okay.
Okay.
Take this one and feel pumped as a F 5 pumped off.
I didn't realize there were 2 chicks talking at once. What the fuck happened there? Thanks, Nico. You made 2 chicks yell at each other at the same time saying the same thing. They were fighting for territory. That was kind of hot, not gonna lie. Appreciate that, Nico. Thanks, brother. How you doing, man? Everything cool? You're fucking leveling up as AF in Borderlands. Hey, that's fucking sick. What are you, like level 40 now? That's crazy. Fucking Cammy's parents are even higher level than you guys, though. Isn't that crazy? You guys gotta catch up. Sick. Nico and my lady have been playing Borderlands on the weekends lately. It's been pretty sick. They got this group going with their folks, and that new Borderlands game looks pretty badass. She has a mid that comes. Yeah, I think you're right. Man, I have played too much Arc Raiders. I forgot Fuck this character. Hey, Chef Flocka, what's up, bro? Hey, Tuxedo, how you doing, man? Good to see you. She doesn't get much reward for hitting a mid. Quite an okay situation, I guess. Well, that's not true, because if you're against the wall... Come on, bro. Like, against the wall? Why is she allowed to wall splat for me, not being able to fuzzy guard this scenario? Why is this allowed to be a thing? She's gonna do this all day, right? She's gonna do this all day. And then the moment that I decide to just stand guard, I'm ducking her, I'm ducking her, I'm ducking her, and the moment I decide to stand or to duck her again properly, she's gonna throw this shit out, and then I'm gonna die. You know, and then I'm just dead because I'm fighting Asuka. So no, she gets pretty good reward for that. That's a knockdown into Kazemi for her in the neutral into. I mean, she's got tons of ridiculously good Oki tools. I mean, this is a crazy good Oki tool. This is a good Oki tool. She can also catch you standing up with this. She can knock you back down with this. Fantastic Oki tool. And then you stand up, think she's gonna go for it again, and then she kills you with that. Safe on block, by the way. Because she needs that too. I don't know who's worse, Anna Clive or Dragunov Season 1. Dragunov Season 1. He was pretty fucked up. First time having two chicks fight over me for a while, and yeah, we're borderlanding hard. Yeah, dude, it's fucking sick. Two chicks fight over you for a while. Hey, you've had that happen before, though. That's pretty cool. It's more than I can say. Jesus. Yeah, I gotta turn one off, I guess. I'll keep the stream elements alert on, and the stream labs one will turn off. But thanks again, Nico. Appreciate you, brother. As always. How's the ears? How are the ears doing, bro? Are you, what's the update on that? Crazy at wall, my bad. And it's only minus 12. So. Full crouch down forward 4 exists. I think it's down forward 3, right? Yeah, this shit. Minus 9 on normal block, but if she charges it, it's plus 8. It's fucking plus 8, man. It's insane. Why? I don't get it, man. Thank fuck you can step this shit, and it's linear, so you can step in either direction. Yeah, you can step in either direction. No real updates for that one, but getting enough sleep in at least doesn't make it worse like before. Getting enough sleep doesn't make it worse, so it was making it worse for a while there. Jesus, so you have to sacrifice sleep in order to not have pain, or to not have to be able to hear properly. Not have pain. Jesus, I haven't woken up yet. You had to sacrifice sleep so you could hear? Jesus fuck, dude. I thought my body hated me, man. I thought Cammy's body hated hers. You got a rough one going, man. That sucks. You'll bounce back though. If I know you, you'll bounce back. You're Goldilocks, all right? So you're just right, or isn't that how that story works? Goldilocks ate the porridge, and the bears told her it was all right, and that she was just right. Full crouch down for 2 tracks, though. Yeah, that's the stupid move. It's not nearly as scary, though, but it's, yeah, this move is fucking stupid. Minus 11 on block. She's also got this shit, which is minus 10 on block. And on counter hit, this is a high crush, and on counter hit, so it's a safe low, which no characters really have safe lows. Like, this is a privilege. You have to low parry this on reaction. Thank fuck you can react to it. 29 frames. Just consider this her mini snake edge. Because if she counter hits you with this, she's basically getting snake edge damage, right? So. And then she can get that while you're on the ground too. Like, that's pretty much snake edge damage, right? So, Fucking ridiculous. Up forward 1-2 and heat is broken. Up forward 1-2 with the install in general. So you don't even need heat. This shit is just busted in with the install. Super busted in heat. But it's also a 13 frame punish. You're gonna give this a move. You're gonna give a move that's supposed to be just specifically a punishment tool. The property of a neutral tool as well. Because it's a high into mid. So you can't even duck this. You can't step it either. If you block the first hit, there's no stepping the second one. Great. Great. Maybe I can punch parry. Can't punch parry. Can I power coast? I can power coast through it. But then I still lose just as much health as her. Can't punch parry this shit though? What the fuck, dude? Kazuya sucks, man. This character is fucked up, dude. Down jab, punish, right? Well, yeah, you can dick jab it, but it's still kind of... I consider that safe. It's like, get the perfect amount of sleep in and I'm fine. Not enough, really fucked, too much, a bit fucked. Sadly, not good, kind of both times. Brutal, man. You're just preaching to the choir right now. Is what I'm laughing because it's like, I experienced that too. Obviously not with the same thing that you got going on, but we have our... Everybody's got their bullshit currently. So, I feel you so hard right now, dude. That is so fucking stupid. Aging sucks, man. Well, I'm sending you hugs and firm buttock smacks from afar, bro. Down jab punish. Diclonius lurk. Thanks for lurking, brother. Appreciate you, man. How you doing? Well, you don't answer that because you're lurking, but yeah, good to see you, man. Full crouch down forward 2 can launch on counter with crouch cancel down forward 2. Yeah, it's right, can't it? You're right, you're right, you're right. Yeah, you gotta fucking crouch cancel this. A lot of the time, a lot of players will just do this shit. But yeah, you can... Are you sure? It's a 2-frame window. Oh, so she's got some execution shit. Let's just do the thing where, you know, they're already in fucking counter hit. Opponent counter hit. Don't block this shit. You know you'll get it if it says 2 hits. It says 2 hits. That's a... Yep, there you go. There you go. Just got a crouch cancel, so as soon as you've done the animation, you press up and you immediately down forward 2. As soon as the recovery frame's engaged, press up and just immediately down forward 2. But yeah, the lazy shit is this. Everybody does this. Oh yeah, 4-4-2, 1+2, right? This looks easy as fuck, not gonna lie. It's very easy. Any Asuka main that doesn't it confirms this shit into immediate crouch cancel, down forward 2, doesn't practice this character enough. Not that hard. I've landed it, what, like 4 times already? Just gotta get, as soon as you get to the recovery frames, press up. And it's just down forward 2. Simple. Just gotta figure out when the recovery frames begin. That's all. Come on. There you go. Did it. There's a specific rhythm to it, like anything with this character, or with this game, I mean. Pretty cool, though. I didn't know she had a just frame. Well, it's not a just frame. It's almost a just frame. Timu, Perfect Electric, yeah. She needs buffs then. Kuveyu, what's going on, man? How's it going? Unblockable jab? She's got an unblockable jab? Down forward 2 in a full combo. Yeah, this shit into down forward 2 in a full combo. What a joke. Counter hit down, full crouch down forward 2. That then can lead into a full combo. If you just crouch cancel this shit into an immediate down forward 2. Doing good. I play Raven, so I'm looking forward to you labbing him. Oh, I labbed him yesterday, man. The video's already on my channel. You can see it already if you're a channel member, and otherwise it's coming out next week. But yeah, all done with the Raven labbing. There we go. It really is. If you've never done it before, it's tricky. But if you're an Asuka main, this should be no problem for you. Like, learning electric was way harder than this shit. If I'm able to land this stuff even once or twice in the first couple of practices, then this is way too fucking easy. This needs to be toned down, man. Shouldn't be able to do this at all after practicing for as little time as I have with this bitch. Not something that's this strong. I don't really care, it's fine. Anyways, follow-up, down forward 2 isn't scaled, what the fuck? Yeah, because she's a broken character. It is possible to also do crouch cancel 1+2 for 109 damage, but it doesn't work on every character. That's disgusting. Jesus. Disgusting. Almost no Asuka mains will do that, by the way, even God 1 rank. See, I don't know why you wouldn't, though. Right? Because you get... Yeah, I mean, this is guaranteed damage. Guaranteed damage every time, sure. But this into this... Not like, if you're an Asuka main and you're at GOD1, how the fuck are you not going for this shit? On top of that, it's just a down forward 2, right? What's the... Your down forward 2 is safe on fucking block. What's the risk here? Why wouldn't you at least attempt it? Even if you mistime it, there's a good chance it'll still land. And who cares? You're not risking shit for doing it, so why not just go for it every time? You could be in like a 1-bar connection. I would still go for this every fucking time because it's a safe down forward 2, and there's nothing they can do. It's coming out no matter what they do, so it's either going to connect or it's not, right? Yeah, okay, it's really not that hard if you just gotta practice it. But, I mean, I'm not an Asuka main. I didn't even know about that until somebody just said it was in the chat, and I've already landed it, what, like 5 times? If you're an Asuka main, you should be landing this all the time. No excuse. But of course, Asuka mains play Asuka because she's fucking easy mode bullshit and completely broken and brain dead, and they don't have an IQ above 10. God, I'm so angry. I'm kidding, Asuka players. No, I'm not. I'm serious. But you guys, you know, you've got it really good. I don't think there are any Asuka mains in the chat right now. I'm pretty sure my channel deters people that play Asuka from subscribing to my channel. But I think she's got a lot of ridiculous nonsense going for her right now. She needs a hell of a fucking overhaul. And this is probably the most busted character that we've labbed so far, because at least with Brian, who I admit I think is stronger than Asuka, genuinely stronger than Asuka, I think Brian requires a fuck ton more work. A fuck ton more work than Asuka, and it's not even close. Not even fucking close. So, and also, if you watch the Brian video we did of the counterplay to him, he's got a lot of really reasonable counterplay. There's not a whole lot to worry about with Brian. With Asuka, I don't even know where to begin. It's trying to lab this character is like every time you go to lab her, what the fuck is the counterplay to this shit? What about June? What do you mean? What about June? because 60 damage is too good to pass up. Yeah, I agree. It's much easier, like guaranteed while standing 1-4 every time with that. So it's not that. Yeah, I understand why people don't go for down forward 2, but I also think they should still do it because it's a safe down forward 2. So you're risking nothing. Whenever I run into players using Asuka, I'm making them rage quit when I beat them with my main Fakumram. Yeah, that's very common. Asuka players often do rage quit. It's true. I think I've had more Asuka players rage quit on me than any other main character in the whole fucking game in the history of this game. Crazy. I don't know who's worse broken-wise. June oh, absolutely Asuka. It's not even close, dude. Not even close. June is busted, don't get me wrong, but it's mostly her damage and her install. Outside of that, you know, she's got some stupid tools, but Asuka is so much worse. June can't just pressure you all fucking day and then in the same time deter you from pressing buttons. June has to work to get in sometimes. Asuka can just fucking... And also, June doesn't really have a low that's like this. This, like, June's low... She has no low that's like this. This is an amazing low that June just lacks. Asuka does not lack. Plus, June doesn't have this as well. Asuka doesn't have to risk shit, right? She can just down back 3, and it tracks quite a bit to both sides, considering how fucked up, how really good that move is. So say I want to do, it has pretty decent tracking to both sides. It's not homing, but it's got tracking. So if you step it left, you're getting clipped. If you walk it left, you're getting clipped. You can get clipped from certain ranges if you try to step it right. You have to time the step very, very perfectly. Jesus. It's only minus 12. So June doesn't have those moves, so Asuka's definitively better. And then June doesn't have I think Asuka's install compared to June's is night and day. Like June's got an incredible install. Asuka's is so much worse. You just block 4 safe counter launchers against Brian and have him potentially minus 10. Yeah, no, I agree. Brian is stupid. He's one of the most busted characters, but I think Asuka's more broken than Brian. I just don't think she's quite as strong. They're both absurd, though. Top 5. Both of them are top 5. There's also a lot of lesser-known Oki that she has. It's insanely OP, and nobody even uses it. Man. Not even Asuka players? They don't even use the Oki of her? Like, Asuka mains at the high level, really? Also, Asuka players also never rematch me? Well, yeah, because, I mean, if you're... Here's the thing, man. Like, I'm not trying to knock anybody's opinions, or I'm not trying to, like, throw anybody under the bus for liking their character. That's totally fine, but, like, as a community, we recognize patterns, and the patterns are consistent throughout the entire player base. And in all the observations that I've seen from watching other people and from my experience personally, and even talking to other players on Discord chats and everything, and YouTube comments, or whatever the fuck, Asuka players always seem to be of the same. They share a hive mind. They're all, I want to get into this game. I want to pick really easy character. This character remind me of me when I was a little girl, even though you're a 30-year-old man, you know. And then you pick her up, and she's super easy. There's no real commitment you're putting into the character because they basically play themselves, right? And the amount of brain cells required to pilot this chick is pretty much 0. You don't need any. So if that appeals to you, you are of a specific mindset. You are a specific human type, right? You're a type of human that exists on a very specific plane, right? So it stands to reason why Asuka mains always seem to be of similar mentalities. They're always the ones to rage quit. They're always the ones to get upset and send you hate mail if you destroy their awful offense, their garbage offense that they don't even know how to use. they're always the ones to trash you in YouTube comments for trashing their character. They're not the brightest tools in the shed, and that's, you know, it kind of stands to reason as to why they choose this character. If this character appeals to you, there's something going on there. It speaks a lot about your character, I think. Full crouch 2 while standing 1/4, forward 3+4 is 65 damage and gives install. Oh my fucking god. The character that I always want a key charge, but I never do because I contain myself unless they do it first, which is 50% of the time. Yeah. I think tournament level play. Brian is way more broken. Yeah, tournament level play for sure, but not in the game that we're playing. I just find Asuka fun to play. I always hated the stance stuff. Yeah, but I mean, she's got the install shit. It's basically it's not a stance, I guess, but she's got the install. It's just as cheesy and dumb as the stance mix-ups. Installs are busted, man. They should not be in this fucking game. And hey, Redux, how you doing, bro? Good to see you, man. How's it going? Apple Moles, don't be dumb phobic. I'm not dumb phobic. I'm just kind of like dumbest. Like, I'm not afraid of dumb people. I just don't really like them. You know? I'm a dumbest. And I'm a dumbass myself. But I mean, Asuka players make me look like a genius. So I actually don't mind being around them, because at least I feel like I'm smart when I'm around them. Even though when I'm around pretty much everybody else, I feel like a dumbass. So, what about the stereotype of Kazuya players being homophobic or racists? I think we got one person in the community that represents that, and I'm not going to name names, and I don't agree with that standpoint. But yeah, that's I've heard that a lot lately, actually. I don't like that, because I'm neither of those things, and I advocate for both of those things to be abolished entirely. And it pisses me off that fucking Kazuya players are put under all the same umbrella, which is kind of what I'm doing to Asuka players. So hey, tomato, I'm being a fucking hypocrite right now. But I mean, it's like, okay, I've come across a fuck ton of Asukas that all do the same shit, whereas there's like one Kazuya player that does what you just said, right? And now we're all lumped into that category. Meanwhile, the Asuka players demonstrate for themselves why they deserve to be in that category, right? Like, you got 100 people over here doing the same thing, so that's a category. You got 101 people over here doing the same thing, you got 100 people over here doing more or less the same thing, but one of them is doing something totally different, and now we're lumped in with that guy? Fuck that shit. That's not how reason works. To be honest, I'd rather fight Mishima players over Asuka. Well, of course. I mean, who wouldn't? At least you can fight and play the game against a Mishima. Even Heihachi, who's a broken bitch too, but like, man, you can't do shit against Asuka. Down 1+2 and 1+2, she's walking 50-50. That and her running moves, yeah. I mean, this is all she fucking needs. 4-4 1+2. Running 1+2. Oh, I'm out of install. I do this now because it's still plus on block. What the fuck, man? Why are you giving her 2 homing moves that are plus on block and a launching mid that is plus on block that she can mix with? Look at these blue frames. Look at the frames. +3, +2, +11, +10. Oh god. Although her heat smash is not too bad. I will say that. At least. Her heat smash isn't it's not the most problematic. 16 frame heat smash, +10 on block, but it's pretty easy to step. The only Asuka that's really a master of the character is King Ray Jr. Even how he plays drives me nuts. I don't really like King Ray's style. He's just full crouch down 4-3 spam all fucking day. I can't condone that. She's got just too many fucking plus frames, man. This is so weird, dude. Her up 4-3 is so good too. That's true, yeah, she can do this into immediate parry, which is a very common scenario. Or this. Up 4-3 into immediate Sabaki, very, very common because it's -3 only, so she's got all fucking day to do that shit. Heat smash can floor break after down 1+2 at the wall, I think. If you try to wake up it... Oh, really? That's... No way. Okay. Let me try something then. Oh, man. Can floor break? Are you serious? Oh, God.
Get ready for the next battle.
I mean, I'll take your word for it. I hope you're not... I hope you're wrong, but I'll take your word for it. What are we doing here? Down 1+2 into Heat Smash, right? Yeah. Oh, God. What? It's not guaranteed, but if you get up specifically, like, okay, I'm holding back. I'm gonna hold back. Okay, I'm gonna hold up. Okay, I'm gonna stay on the ground. Thank fuck that doesn't get grounded at least. So, if you try to get up at all, you just die. Okay, what about side roll works? Oh my God, bro. Asuka players will say sidestep duck is the counterplay. Is that true? Depends on what they're doing. I mean, you can say... Like, I don't... Hey, Holy Star, what's up, bro? I love when players say that. Like, oh, just sidestep duck. Well, what do you want me to sidestep duck, though? Are you talking about, what, should I sidestep duck or forward 1+2 that realigns because it comes out of a forward 2 input? Or forward input? Do you sidestep duck that? Like, what the hell am I supposed to do with that? Or what about, which way do I sidestep? Because their down 4-1 can clip you for sidestepping left, right? So, you know, people need to be more specific when they're saying shit like that. Sidestep duck. Okay, sidestep which direction duck? Sidestep which moves duck? Like, and when do I time the sidesteps to duck? And like, come on, bro. There's so much more to character counterplay than just one thing and saying one overarching... The only character I can actually say that about, like, just do this and you beat the character, is Kazuya. Genuinely. Sidewalk left. You'll beat the majority of his move list, all the moves that you're scared of, you will beat him just outright by doing this all day. Get up, sidewalk left. Get in his face, sidewalk left. Poke him a little bit, engage him, sidewalk left. You will kill him almost all the fucking time, and you will at least force him to then use more risky tools like back forward, down forward 2. You know, delay his inputs so that he's playing a slower game now, so he's more susceptible to counter hits. Whereas, you know, just sidestep duck against Asuka is only going to work against a few things. Like, good luck sidestep ducking this fucking shit. Like, you can sidestep duck this, but at specific ranges? Like, the fuck? Just sidestep duck? Yeah, okay, it works there. Didn't work there. Can't step left and duck. Like, there's more counterplay than just simply sidestep duck. You can do it against certain things. You have to time it perfectly. But yeah, sidestep duck is great against certain moves. The only thing is, what happens if she were to do a running 3 there? Or a running 1+2 there, instead of the forward 2? Because they look the same. She's running in, or she's realigning by moving towards you and running in your face. The step left and duck, it works there too, but then you have to have a perfectly timed step, and if I tried to mix that up now... We'll do both of them together. Now this fucking scenario becomes a nightmare. Got her. She got me. So, no, because she's got multiple options to cover that basis, right? So if you're just talking step ducker in the neutral, no, not when she's got running 1+2 and forward 1+2. They're both plus on block. One is a homing move, a high and a homing move, and one's a mid. So you stepping and ducking, like both of those moves are designed to counter both of those things. The homing move catches you stepping, the mid catches you ducking. You mix those two together, and then your opponent, it's literally a guess. She's making you guess in the neutral the moment she has install, especially when she has heat. And she's always got to install. Always. That's why I have it on right now, because there's no point in labbing this bitch without install on, because she's always going to have those glowing wrists. Always. She's one of the characters that have the easiest way to get into the fucking install. Ridiculous. That's what the Asuka main told me during Tekken World Tour Asuka matches, trying to downplay Asuka's sidestep duck. Well, you just saw in real time that they're wrong. Because she can mix you with two stupid, crazy options. Either way, you're getting launched. If you step too far, then if your step is too big, or if you mistime your step, then you get launched by the homing move. If you duck too late or too soon, then you get launched by the mid. Yeah, I can't step duck that. I can step duck the other one. So I guess is he trying to just account for the one attack? And again, if my step is too big, I eat the homing move anyways. So, like, what are you saying, Asuka maidens? What are you talking about? The counterplay is not just step duck. You die. I think that forward 1+2 is ridiculous, because step duck would be viable if running 1+2 is the only thing you had to worry about. Then it would be perfectly I would say, yeah, step duck is a great option. But because forward 1+2 exists, it's a terrible option. You're getting launched either way, so you just have to block. Space her out and block, otherwise you're just getting fucked. That move alone killed the whole sidestep right duck against Asuka thing. Exactly. I was just sidestep right and ducking her. And the thing is that move forward 1+2 comes out of a forward input, so you can delay it, and it will automatically realign with the opponent without you having to even do anything. You don't have to then, properly space it out. You don't have to then delay the timing yourself manually. Just delay the forward, do it as slowly as you want, and it will automatically realign for you. That's the whole point, or that's the whole concept behind a forward input. Those are automatic realign moves. Same with crouch dash moves, although I think forward inputs realign better than crouch dash moves a lot of the time. Because it's just another form of input delay is what that is. And delaying your inputs always realigns. So I think I still think Can should be mid, -14, -15, at least for Asuka and June. Yeah, I mean, the Can is insane. I think what needs to happen for this move to be realistic and fair is we should be able to low parry this. It starts with a low, but we can't low parry it. We used to be able to low parry this back in the old days. Tekken 7, Tekken Tag Tournament 2, Tekken 6, Tekken 5, could always low parry this. I've been low parrying this fucking thing on a call out for years, and now I can't do it anymore, and now it's like left my brain, so I don't even bother doing that. Now you look for this shit, say after a heat engager, you look for this, and then you immediately duck. So you can be, crazy part about this chick, you can be +9 getting into her face after landing a heat engager, and they can mash Can, and a lot of the time it will still connect. A lot of the time it will still connect. Blows my fucking mind. Blows my fucking mind, bro. +9, and Asuka's will mash this because they know you're probably going to go for something big. Because you're at +9, and you just got a heat engager, and you're in heat. And, oh, they'd be stupid to mash because I've got all this huge advantage now. I'm a fucking machine running towards them with plus frames. Big fucking plus frames. And Asuka's like, I don't care.
Fuck your plus frames. Okay.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Don't move, I have +1 block from 3 meters. One is homing high, second is mid. Yeah. So stupid. 1428 Elm. Hey, Nightmare on Elm Street fan. I love your name, dude. That's fucking Freddy's house. Good shit, dude. Hell yeah. Asuka main here. I agree she needs to be nerfed. I really hope everyone is brought down to how she was on Tekken 8 launch. I agree. Tekken 8 launch, she was reasonable. 100%. Right now, she's easily one of the best in the game and completely overtuned. And it's laughable, honestly, at this point. Completely fucking laughable. Lord Freeloch, how you doing, bro? Good to see you. Welcome on in. Maybe they'll add it back for Season 3. Maybe. I mean, they need to delete... This move needs to go. This move should not launch, even with the install. And it should not be plus on block. Just get rid of it. And it shouldn't do chip damage. Just get rid of all that shit. This does not need to exist. And then you can use this, and you have to place it well. If you're an Asuka main, you'll be needing to place this better because you won't be able to fall back on this trash. Leg is long. What's up, man? Got Tekken Supreme with Kaz. Good shit, bro. Congrats. Keep it up, man. Guess what, though? The amount of girls in gays winning has dramatically increased. What's that? Anthony Clark? That's an interesting way to enter the chat. What? Anyways, we got, what else is there? Got back to 1-3, which is a safe on block mid. This is a safe on block mid. So you should be able to step this though, right? I'm almost positive you can step this. No, you can't. No, you can't step it. Of course you can. Skyblazer, what's up, man? How goes it? Good to see you, bro. So where do we even begin with this character? How do you even put together a labbing portfolio so that we can make a concise and succinct video for this bitch? This is just next level bullshit. Ugh. Let's try going into default 2. Have a little extra space. She doesn't need to be in heat right now. These characters are designed to win. Asuka is, certainly. Bro, and the second is Kazuya, how the fuck do you deal with quick recovery? You gotta earn that Weibo privilege, bro. You can't just Weibo in people's face in this game. So, Wave Dash is significantly nerfed. Wave Dash pressure has been significantly nerfed because of the quick recovery. It's become so fucking stupid good in this game. So, you have to condition your opponent. Don't let them quick recovery. And if they do, then just be prepared for it, you know? If they're quick recovering, then sidestep, and then as soon as they stand up, try to get an electric in. But you really do have to play... they're forcing you to play... They're dictating the match at that point. If you're waving in their face and they're doing quick recovery, you have to be more patient. You can't be doing wave dashes. So, wave dashes are not necessarily pressure-inducing movements anymore. What they are mind games that you use once you've conditioned your opponent. Then you start waving and condition your opponent that way by getting them to respect you. But you have to get them to respect you by showing them that you're good enough to punish all their bullshit that they do when they're not respecting you and they're pressing too many buttons. Then you kill them for that. And then they have no choice but to respect you. And then at that point, you're free to waifu in their face. But you have to earn that shit. Waifu block is your best friend in this game? Absolutely. Don't just be waifuing. Do like 1 or 2, and then block. Do 1 and then block. How many times do you see pros and pro play do like a quick wave dash to get in a little bit, and then hold back immediately? You know, like this shit. They're using it specifically just to get in, close that gap really quick. You know, maybe scare them a little bit, throw some mind games in with there, because the wave dash does present mind games. Like, people do think, oh fuck, he could be doing something. Oh no, he's not. And in that process of them thinking that, you've gotten in their head. So the wave dash is used to create a mental stack for the opponent, but it not necessarily is used to be able. It's fake pressure a lot of the time. Wave dashing is not real pressure; it's fake. So, even if you call them out for it, it's such a tight window to punish. I know, man, that's quick recovery, bro, and that's Mishima's. We gotta deal with it. This game is not designed to be, for Mishimas to be able to play like they've always played before. We have to change our game up a little bit. Sneharto, what's up, man? How goes it? When she used to have an identity? Asuka? Yeah, remember when she was a defensive character? Now she's both. She's like the perfect storm of both. Solid advice. People are not afraid to pop someone wave dashing in their face. Well, that's, yeah, exactly. Nor should they be. It's fake pressure. They can't do anything in the time that they're wave dashing. So that takes frames to wave dash. So you have time to just squeeze in a jab or a down forward 1 or something and interrupt them. And that's the counterplay to the wave dash pressure. So they're doing the correct thing. It's up to the Kazuya to then figure out how to get around that. And if you can't get around that as the Mishima, you got a lot of work to do. You got your homework cut out for you, because it's maybe you need to cool it on the wave dashing for a bit, because yeah, wave dashing is fun, and you do need to know how to do it as a Mishima player, but it's not something that's going to just win for you, right? Wave dash pressure is all fake. The only time it's good is if they're on the ground and they're tech rolling. If they like to get up from tech rolling, then you know wave dash is your friend. But if they quick recovery, then you got to figure something else out. How excited are you about the best Mishimas returning to Tekken 8 next season? The best Mishima? Oh, fuck it, Bob. I love Bob's favorite food, and that's the only thing I love about Bob. I'm a burger guy, but everything else about that guy can eat dicks. The fact that he's got a homing hell sweep and a fucking down forward 2 that counter hit launches and is safe on block. And he's also got a 15 frame hop kick, unless they remove that. I hope they do. He's got some crazy poking utility with back 2 and down 1. He's got stupid lows. Again, like we already talked about, hell sweep, but he's got low pokes too. And on top of that, he's got a pseudo electric, a 1-1-2 flash punch, and he's got and a wave dash. Like, Bob legitimately is more of a Mishima than fucking Jin. It's crazy, dude. If CD1 had like plus frames and a little bit more tracking, you consider him a Mishima. He's legit almost Mishima. It's so stupid. He's more of a Mishima than Jim. Hear me out. Misstep cancels might be something useful. Yeah, you could definitely do something like that. Misstep instead of sidestep. You know, because that's a sidestep. Misstep almost has a bigger... Looks like the animation for the misstep is bigger almost. The only issue is that you never know which way Kazuya is going to misstep. See? I'm only pressing forward. He misstepped twice to the left. And then the third time he misstepped to the right. That's the main problem with the misstep, is it's random. It's RNG. You don't know which way he's going to step. So... that's the issue I have with misstep, because with certain characters you have to step them the correct direction if you want to avoid certain tools, right? So it's great for getting an electric super fast after a sidestep into immediate whiff punish. Like, that's probably the fastest way to sidestep whiff punish with electric, but you have to step the proper direction. Otherwise, you're not going to step the move that you want to step. And misstep doesn't always work for you in that favor, in your favor, because for that reason alone. It's got a little bit bigger of a movement. It's a little bit slightly bigger than Kazuya's sidestep, although still not quite as good as like Dragunov's normal sidestep. It's slightly better than Kazuya's regular sidestep, but it doesn't. It's not consistent. See, 3 to the left, 1 to the right. So you never know, and that's a huge problem because if you misstep into their attack, you've just fucked yourself. And meanwhile, you're misstepping into an immediate pressing of the buttons, right? So you misstep and then you immediately do whatever the fuck you're gonna do, like an electric or something. So you're pressing buttons. Everybody knows that you're already mashing when you're doing missteps. And in that case, you're probably gonna get counter hit. So it's gonna be rough. So I'd stick to just regular sidesteps. A Weibo guide would be awesome. Also, how to input commands after Weibo would be cool to hear the philosophy of a longtime Kazuya player. So I've got a how to wave dash video on the channel already. And I've got a Kazuya tutorial on how to play the character and how to do things out of a wave dash. And it was back when I could properly wave dash on controller. I didn't have severe carpal tunnel, so you can see you actually see me do the fucking movements and the moves the way they're supposed to be fucking done properly. It was before I developed this horse shit condition, so now I can no longer do that crap. But yeah, I already have videos like that. So check the YouTubes. I've got a how to Mishima Vortex video, how to wave dash, and how to play Kazuya. All that stuff. All 3 of those videos will answer whatever questions you have about the Mishimas, trust me. Yeah, man, I hope it helps. It's still, all those videos are going to be relevant probably until the end of Tekken 8. And then I'll probably make another one when Tekken 9 comes out. But those are... There's not really been any significant changes in the game since I made those videos. And they're already over a year old, both of those. All those videos are over a year old. Wave Dash 442 has been a lot more consistent tracking-wise. 443 or Patricide Fist. Yeah, Devil Fist has a fuck ton more tracking than these. These 2 are linear as shit. These 2 are linear as shit. There's not a pixel of tracking for either of these moves. But Devil Fist has some pretty decent tracking if you realign properly. So, you counterplay for her as one and done bags? Yeah. I don't blame you, dude. Aren't Mishimas one of those characters which is just do it? Mishimas? No. Definitely not. I wouldn't say that about Mishimas. Just do it. I wouldn't say that. The Kazuya tutorial made was a lifesaver for me when I was learning. Oh, that's awesome, man. Really? Well, I'm glad to hear it, bro. Hell yeah. Happy it helped, bro. Yeah, Devil Fist always catching me sidestepping. Yeah, that's the move they gave Kazuya to catch players that are leisurely stepping. Because you don't have to... Like, if I were to do, let's say, let's just do a couple quick examples. Kazuya and Kazuya. Just showing a couple of things about him real quick.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, I'm not warmed up and I've got some issues, so my execution's not going to be the best, but, oh, jeez. It's actually really bad. My thumb is so fucked up right now, guys. Sorry, I apologize. Jesus fuck. Yeah, that's probably as best I can get right now. Didn't you switch to stick? Yeah, I did, but I don't use stick for practice mode. Too slow. I have to constantly think about what button I'm pressing. God damn it! Fuck. Going from being able to wave dash like a fucking god to this trash is so fucking disheartening. It's ridiculous. I hate this. I hate everything about this. Fuck health problems, dude. Hey, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate it. Okay, so we got these three options. Devil Fist will catch you if you're leisurely stepping left. But the other two don't. I mean, the Hell Sweep can catch you, but it's not as consistent. Forward 3 is kind of whatever. So you have to time the step. So if you time the step, then you will always step whatever he's gonna do, right? So the trick is, don't just leisurely sidewalk the character. It's not sidewalk left all day, it's sidewalk left at your discretion, right? Certain moves you can just avoid altogether, like forward 3 and patricide. That shit is so slow and has no pixel of tracking. Hell Sweep oftentimes will just whiff if you leisurely sidewalk too. But you have to time it with the Devil Fist. So yeah, they gave Kazuya a bit of a safety net in that regard for people that are stepping you constantly. You can Weibu into Devil Fist, and the tracking is significantly better. But that's also a problem on your part. If you're defending against Kazuya, you have to be able to time your side steps. And the other thing you can do is try to like sidewalk left block. Also sidewalk left duck. Jesus Christ. Fucking hell, dude. Oh, well, standing 3. Yo, Buff, if you're learning stick shit, there's a great channel, Rising Soul. Got good stuff. Sweet, thanks, bro. I'll look into that. I do need some help, so I appreciate that, man. Thanks. The 8-minute video Main Man did isn't great, but and I know Main Man is an awesome player, but having a long, full breakdown video is very useful when you are learning. Main Man's got a lot of great shit, I agree, but I like the longer stuff myself, which is why I make the longer shit. So it really depends on the kind of player you are. Some people just want a couple of quick notes and then they move on with their day. I would recommend the Fury instead, much more in-depth. Well, I'll check any channel that has anything to help out with stick players that are brand new with stick. I would love to check them out because I don't have a fucking clue what I'm doing and it's driving me nuts.
Get ready for the next battle.
Take back the make down 1+2 -15 after Kazuya for 2 days. Oh, do you? Why is that? Funny how the moment people start playing the character for longer than a couple of minutes or a day or two, everybody starts to change their mind on the character. The same thing happened with Misplaced Stuff, and who's the other guy? What's her husband's name? Great lead player. What the fuck is his name? Mirio and Misplaced Stuff had opinions on Kazuya, and then they played him, and they have completely different opinions on the character now. the opposite that they used to. And I remember Mirio making that video, and I responded to it, and he was like, man, I can't believe how much privilege I have playing Lee over what I have when I play Kazuya. I'm like, huh, interesting. It's almost like what I've been saying for fucking years is true. I remember I had to grind a lot on stick, but when you get it, it sticks with you. See what you did there, Daniel. Get it. Makes sense. For new players, stick for Rising Soul. Intermediate players is for the Fury. Stick to... So like, what about on my level? Like, I wouldn't say I'm brand new with stick. I'm still learning the ropes of it, but I can already electric and kind of wave dash a little bit. So, where do I fit there? Dude is amazing, like insane hand cam execution tutorials for combo artists as well. Nice. This is my stick right here. This is my baby girl. She is my hoary fight stick. My beautiful thing. I'm gonna do a couple of really shitty wave dashes and stuff real quick. Come on. Sidestep electric still sucks for me. I can step into the into the foreground of electric sometimes. Yeah, this is bullshit. Stepping into the background is so fucking hard, man. And then trying to electric whip punish after that, I miss every single electric whip punish opportunity online with stick whenever I play quick matches, and I have yet to land an electric whip punish after a sidestep right, and I get fucking killed for it every fucking time I whiff, because I'll do this into this shit, into this shit, and then I just die every fucking time, and it just sucks, man. Like I haven't won a single match since I started learning stick. Not a single match. It's been really rough. Good that you can wave dash again. I remember watching you when you played ranked. Seeing that the carpal tunnel was affecting your mood made me feel for you. Yeah, it sucked. But started to be unable to do something that I used to do greatly would affect me too. Yeah, it fucks my emotions more than anything. My hand, I can take the pain. I don't really care about the pain, but the fact that I physically can't do shit anymore drives me nuts, because I know what I'm capable of, or used to be capable of, and I just not being able to do that anymore is fucking so brutal. 30-something years of being really good at something, and you just can't fucking do it anymore. I don't know why I have a 70% win rate against Asuka. Maybe you play in the really high ranks or the lower ranks, and either you're playing against a bunch of Asukas that got to those high ranks via the character and they're not very good, or you're playing in the lower ranks where none of the Asukas are good and they're, just not good players. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe you have just really good instincts for fighting Asuka. Went on keyboard, couldn't play the keyboard anymore. Back to stick, started being good. Yeah, I think I just need to stick I need to stick it out with this shit a little more. So I'm doing forward, down, down. So I'm not pressing neutral. I'm not getting the neutral in there. I gotta get the neutral in there. There we go. This is my hardest issue right now, is the wave dash into while standing 2. I can, like, one wave dash into while standing 2, If you go like sidestep and then wait a brief moment, you're less likely to jump, but then you miss your whip punish opportunity most of the time. So I have to like, the way I do an electric on stick that I've learned so far, after a successful sidestep right, is I then tap the forward button with my thumb, like, if I can show it, like this, and then I bring it down into the diagonal spot with my ring and forefinger, so it's like tap, bring down, and then I get my electric, but it's tricky. This is like, you gotta practice this exact fucking style. At least that's how it feels correct to me. Do you do wave boon and wall standing two with pad or QCB? With back? Oh, I do back. I haven't gotten that down yet. I'll get that down eventually, but it's like, that's like the hardest thing I still haven't learned yet. I've landed perfect electrics and I can't even do a wave move while standing too. Like this is, it's that fucking hard on stick. I just haven't gotten the muscle memory for it. I can fucking wave dash again. Like this is still a fuck ton better than I could ever do it on fucking D-pad. Did I try leverless? No. I don't own one. So if you do wave dash, I know the timing for the back too. There we go. Hell yeah. In my opinion, Asuka is a slower, easier Brian. Slower? I wouldn't even say she's slower. Landing combos in this fucking thing is crazy. Glad to see we're finding Lavin Kazuya truly the more broken character. Yeah, not Lavin Kazuya, just trying to do some fun wave dashes for fun. Because I'm learning how to do stick. Don't even get me started on the right side of play, man. Holy fuck. How do I do this now? Restart. Player direction, player status, switch positions. Yes. Player one side is so fucking hard. New electric on player one, okay. Yeah, it's hard, man. While standing two seems doable on the player one side, though. How the fuck? What the hell? I can already land it more consistently than on player 2? This is bullshit. A down 1+2 to heat smash at the wall. By the way, she can do... what the fuck? The same with down 1+2 to 3+4. Doesn't even need heat. Jesus fucking Christ. Only against holding back, of course. That's still crazy good. Strong offense, strong defense. -5 to launching parry. To can flowchart. Yeah, that's Asuka. Let's just try to figure out... You plan on letting Asuka, you say? Well, yeah, I'm trying to. I mean, I'm just doing some fucking fun stick shit for now. I'm probably gonna switch back to labbing now, though. But, I don't even know where to begin with this chick. That's kind of why we're stalling. It's kind of why I'm just kind of fucking around with the stick right now, because I don't really have, I don't have a game plan in mind for this bitch. I don't even know where to begin. Like, with most characters, I can at least, with most characters, I at least understand that, okay, stance mix-ups are huge, so let's get them into stance, and then lab that shit, and then with the fucking neutral tools, figure out how to beat some standard neutral tools that you see, and that's it. I'm basically just going over nothing but neutral tools against this bitch. But there's no real, like, here's how to counterplay in this scenario type of thing. Like, what do you do here? You're re-inspiring me to get back on the stick grind. Hell yeah, Homicide, get on that stick! Get on that dick! I mean stick. Playing Steve has gifted me with bottomless wells of hatred for Asuka. You can get a launch from single Sabaki that leads into a charge kick. Yeah, it's true. It is very true. She can do that. You have to be able to, yeah, I mean, she can't Sabaki kicks. She can only Sabaki punches, but good luck fighting her with Steve, because she Sabaki's all your shit. Kicks and punches. And Steve can only punch, so you're getting fucked up by everything that she's doing defensively, right? So yeah, Steve's pretty hard done by when it comes to Asuka. You want to go over her full crouch mix. Good place to start since she has easy to confirm heat engages that lead to you dealing with it. She can Sabaki kicks or punches or lows. I don't think she can Sabaki that shit. I think she can only parry that stuff. Pretty sure. Right? So she does like, yeah, she can Sabaki my jabs, but yeah, she can only parry my kicks. She can't Sabaki the kick. You call Sabakis the ones that lead to a full combo? That is a parry. No, the ones that lead to a full combo are Sabakis, yes, but she can't Sabaki kicks. See that? She can parry the kick, but the parry and the Sabaki are not the same thing. Sabakis are a 3-frame mechanic, and parries are 5-frame mechanics. Parries can parry everything. Sabakis can parry, back 2+3. No, it's, forward 2+3, Sorrow. Not back 2+3. But forward 2+3 is the Sabaki. That's not the parry, and Sabakis do not, beat kicks. They only beat punches. Hence why the Steve matchup is a nightmare. Press back 2+3, please. Oh, I already did that earlier. So she can Sabaki this. Okay, yeah. Wow, I didn't realize. Ah. So she has a kick Sabaki and a punch Sabaki. Separate. I didn't even know that she had that. Jesus. Watch out for that spinning charge kick. Stay on the ground. Yeah, you have to stay on the ground for that. Or get up into immediate sidestep left, but that's tricky. You remember I am GOD on Asuka? Yeah, but I mean, like, GOD on Asuka is like fucking Bushin on every other character, so... my friend jokingly says that I'm a strange guy for saying I dare you for myself and just doing it. Yeah, I mean, what else are you supposed to do? Goldman, so far the only thing that works is fighting the player behind the Asuka for me because of how broken she is. Because they are so used to never actually having to put in effort or intent to win. Yeah, this is a very true statement. That this is a character where you have to beat the player because there's no beating this character. She's unbeatable right now. She's so fucking stupid. Flowchart is very easy if you remember strings. Yeah, and she's got safe strings too, like safe strings that end in mids. Like, why is this safe? Why is this -5? -5? And then she can fucking parry shit. You know, so she's -5. And then she parries shit. Goes through. How you know it's not how you know it's a 5-frame mechanic too is if you do something like this, for example. Fuck you, you fat dumb bitch. Me, I'm talking about. Then she parries that, so she's -6 after the down forward 2, right? But my jab beats out her parry. But then there are the Sabakis as well. It's so fucking stupid that she has a punch Sabaki and a kick Sabaki, and they both lead to full launches, man. And they're both safe on fucking block. This one's straight up neutral on block. What a... Oh, God. What is this character, man? And a low Sabaki? Oh, my God. What is that one? Is that down back 1+2? No, what is that one again? Fuck, Asuka counters. Yeah, she's got too much, man. She really does. Down 2. Stupid good fucking heat engager. Forces crouch. Only -4 on block. The punch one is more fair since it is a high. More fair, but it's still like neutral on block and it's going to catch punches a lot of the time. Punch Sabaki, a kick Sabaki, a parry, and all of them are safe. Well, the parry you can kill. Like, if she does the parry... You can do this. Obviously, that's not going to work. But that works. And then you can kill her for doing that, too. As soon as the frames run out for the Sabaki or for the parry, then you're good to go to get some damage. But yeah, this chick is ridiculous. I don't understand this character, and I don't really... So where do I begin? You said, Isaro, you are the Asuka expert. I gave you shit earlier for your with the Bushin comic, but you know I was kidding. Sabaki weakness is it is linear and slower. Punch Sabaki weakness is high and can be ducked. Yeah, that's right. Still unreasonably strong. Exactly, yeah. Just explaining the counterplay. No, you're right. There is counterplay. It's linear and slower, so the kick Sabaki can be stepped to the right. And the punch Sabaki can be ducked. So there are counterplay options. And the parry you can beat out with lows and throws, or you can wait for the parry to recover and then launch her ass on recovery. There's nothing she can do. I don't have a problem with the parries and Sabakis being so strong if they would just get rid of her brain-dead offense. That's the issue, is you can't give a character that has tools like multiple Sabakis, 3 of them, a parry, also panic tools, So she's got this shit, which, minus 13, yes. But in heat, it's a full-on fucking +5 on block mid that evades a shit ton of stuff. And gives a follow-up on counter it, on heat dash. I think it might even launch, but I'm not sure. I don't think that launches. That'd be pretty stupid if it does. But it is Asuka, so I wouldn't be surprised if it did. I don't remember it launching, though. Back 3, one of her best panic tools, and very, very hard, and launches for 70 plus. It does launch. Of course it launches. It's Asuka. What the fuck, man? So they can't even do that. They can't even, like, balance a simple fucking heat engager. This character's insane, man. And the thing about this move is you don't have to worry about her sidestepping a specific direction with the move, right? Say you sidestep into up forward 2 with Jin, he's going to step the same way regardless. You step into sidestep 2 with Asuka, and she's going to increase the sidestep more depending on the direction that you decided to step. So if I step left, she's going to increase the step left with the sidestep 2. If you step right, she's gets an even bigger sidestep right with sidestep 2. It's crazy. So tons of evasion there. Crazy good panic tool. Crazy good panic tool. Back 3 is an amazing panic tool, and then she's also got down 3+4 with the fucking can-cans, which launches on counter hits. 14 frame impact. Like, this is insane, and you can't low parry the low anymore. This is a launcher in heat and evades everything. Can't believe it's a launcher. This launches no matter what, and it's very hard to punish. Like, if we're being serious here, this is like, there's only one real way to punish this shit. Good luck, man. You can electric this, you can. It's not impossible. It's just very, very hard. And all she did is press back 3, and it launches. So I would stick to just this. Oh my god. Okay, at tip range, you can't even get your long range punish, but yeah. Yeah, I bet whiffs at tip range. Okay, I might actually stick to forward 3 for this, because at least that's guaranteed. I'm forward 3ing her every time, just to make sure I get my damage. It's just so stupid. Versus Bakumram and Hwarang, the move is fair? Yes, that's true. Because back 3 kills you, up forward 4 with Bakumram kills you. 100% agree. It's fair against them. But pretty much everybody else? No. It's a bullshit move, and it's a panic tool that will kill most players. 4YK, what's up, man? Welcome on in. How you doing? Back 3 is a godlike panic button, and can is can. It's insane. Asuka sidestep without committing to sidestep 2 is weak. I mean, it's still good. She's still got female movement, right? Waifu movement. Bullshit move versus half the cast. More than half, even, too. Versus Steve, he always gets Sonic Fang. That's not even that scary, though. It's the risk reward is entirely in Asuka's favor. Even if Steve's in heat, any heat dashes after Sonic Fang, you're still totally better off just trying to go for the back 3. Because what, you eat a Sonic Fang into a follow-up, but if it connects, you get a full launch. So the risk reward is 100% in your favor. I would still spam that against Steve, especially when, you know, he's going to be afraid to attack into you, considering you've got all the Sabakis that beat out everything he fucking does. It's kind of funny, though, because the Steve matchup for me as a Kazuya player is a nightmare. It is so hard to fight Steve with Kazuya. I have to spam this shit all fucking, like this move here, I have to spam it all fucking day when Steve's in my face, right? That's how you fight the character with Kazuya. You don't really have a lot of options. With Asuka, she eats Steve for breakfast. So, you know, it's kind of like poetic justice. I kind of like that. Usually is to figure out if a player is carried by her, if you can demolish with just skill. If it's a good player like Legacy player, you are in trouble. Yeah, if they're good and they play Asuka, you're fucked. There's no winning against that. They don't even have to be really good. They just have to be a little bit good. She kept her godlike evasive moves. Yeah, and then they gave her a fuck ton of pressure. It's just not reasonable. How in the fuck is that even a thing, dude? How do you give somebody with the best defensive tools in the game some of the best aggressive tools in the game, too? so she can just pressure you all day in your face, and you don't get to have your turn ever, because you're either 2-, or she's at a disadvantage that then allows her to set up her fucking parries and sabakis. It's like, where is the fucking counterplay to this bitch? It's like all this video is going to be of me explaining how busted she is. Alright, that's how you beat Asuka. You just quit. Press Alt F4. GG's, have fun. Okay, I'll see you on the next one. Failures, Thano. Hey, Thano DH. What's going on, man? The title of Mal? What is the title? Having a broken turn of a character? Yeah. Well, that means she is. I'm just being honest. Funny that I learned Lee just to kill Steve, but now I don't even play Lee anymore. Yeah, Lee's great against Steve. Forward 4 is one of the best tracking moves in the game, even though it is a high. Forward 4 is insane. +3 on block, homing move. That needs to go. I don't care what you are in this game. No fucking homing move should ever be plus on block. I don't even care if it's a heat engage or homing, like this shit here. I don't agree with this being plus on block and heat, but it is. But it shouldn't be a thing. Winning with her isn't as fun anymore because she's a broken nutcase, dude. She just plays the game for you. She's one of the few characters that actually still does that. Not few, I mean, fuck. She's one of the few characters that does that the best in the game. A lot of characters play the game for you. There's like 20 plus characters that do that for you. But Asuka is one of the worst offenders. I should pick up Asuka and get her to God of Destruction 4 and just say that I did. Steve's Sonic Fang can reach her after back 3 at the cost of she can immediately Sabaki as soon as she recovers. Well, she won't be. The argument is that she won't be able to recover Goldman because the Sonic Fang punishes her back 3 on block. So there is no Sabakiing that if you don't have the frames to Sabaki. What did I just do? What the fuck did I just do?
Get ready for the next battle.
As an old-time Asuka main, I feel that the devs don't have faith in our defensive capabilities and they gave her stupid shit. Well, typically a lot of Asuka players do demonstrate a little bit lower in the IQ, that they're a little lower in the IQ department, more than most players on the planet. So that's probably what it is. They're like, oh man, what do we do about the Asuka players? We're getting rid of all the wheelchair ramps. We need to fucking do something to compensate for that. Otherwise, they're gonna figure out that you can sue people. They'll learn that you're able to sue people in the world because they'll discover that lawyers exist, and then they'll learn what a lawyer is because they'll figure out what dictionaries are and they'll look up the word lawyer in the dictionary. Okay, let's see. Fuck. What do I do here? I want to standing block, and then I'm gonna fucking do punish, and then we're gonna do Sonic Fang.
It's over.
So, yeah, Steve's always gonna get this. Yeah, this is his punish. It's his long-range punish. Yeah. Even at tip range. Kazuya doesn't get back 4 at tip range, but Steve gets Sonic Fang at tip range. Yeah, so, Goldman, you don't have to worry about ever her Sabakiing your shit. If you're Steve and she does back 3, always Sonic Fang. You see it says punish there. You never have to worry about Sabakis against Asuka if you're trying to punish her back 3 on block. The only time you have to worry about that is if you're too late on the punish. That's your fault. That's not her fault.
Get ready.
So, nice quote from your Twitter. For your Twitter, Asuka players will learn what a dictionary is. Dude, I don't think that, I doubt they can even spell the word dictionary, man. They probably distion R-Y? Distion R-Y? What? I don't...
Man, I play Asuka. I'm not. How am I supposed to know what a Distion RY is? Man, it's not. Well, I guess I learned a new word today.
Guess Souls. Devilgen can up, forward, back 3. I mean, oh, you can just type in UF4. That's up, forward, 4. Yeah. So Devilgen can UF4 back 3, and then back 3 is just B3. So just so you know, Guess Souls. But yeah, Devilgen can up, forward, 4, back 3. But Devilgen can also his true long range punish is up, forward, 3 plus 4, not just up, forward 4. But he can do up, forward 4, which is a heat engager. Yes. However, up, forward 3 plus 4 is even better because you can wall splat with it. That's his real punish. 28 frames. Up, forward 4 can whiff sometimes. See? There you go. So tip range. Up, forward 4 can whiff. I know this because I tried to up, forward 4 her back 3 in the past. And I got nothing. So it must have been a tip range, because I swear you can get this consistently, but if it hits a tip, if you block a tip range, you don't get, it already whiffed a couple of times, come on. There you go. But up, forward 3 plus 4 will always connect. This is your long range punish with Devilgen, up, forward 3 plus 4, every time. And then in heat, you also get some good shit. And in heat, it's 48 damage. So, pretty fucking good. The Kazuya gets back 4 or fucking forward 3. Just speak that way all the time. Best voice ever. That's just my Asuka player voice.
How do I do this tie on RY?
Just going to lie in the dirt, I guess. These tie on RY. CI spells good eyes is the best. See? Definitive proof that Isa remains Asuka. Asuka players seeing you title. I knew Kazuya is turd. Yeah, totally.
I knew Kazuya is turd. Oh, man. Oh, no, he talk about me character. Oh, no. You don't be talking about me character. Me character not turd. You character turd. I look up turd in this tie-on RY and you... Why is there a picture of me character in this tie-on RY?
Fuck, dude. Friend dislikes the matchup for his Devilgen because it is never consistent. Oh, it's horrible. And if I am slightly off axis before back 3, Devilgen first kick whiffs and he misses. Yeah, exactly, man. 4-4-2 could be a pretty good punish. Devil Fist? Yeah, you probably could. If you're tight with the timing. Yep, you can. Very good punish. But then back 4 is the same thing. $20 damage, heat engager, back 4 is the same exact thing. And if you're really good, like if you're gonna be doing fucking, if you're gonna be braving the Devil Fist territory on block after this shit, I would say just go for an electric if you're gonna be that ballsy. Just know if I fail my exam tomorrow, it's on you. Alright, yeah. Don't worry, you won't fail. Mark my words. I already bribed your teacher. My top 5 most hated characters in this game are Asuka, Ana, Nina, Alisa, and fucking Jin. Very good picks. I agree. Those are all hated characters by me, too, Chicago. And there you talk trash about Asuka, the most honest character in Tekken. Alright, somebody ban Liar. Ken Demitsu, what's up, bro? I'm a mighty Bushin. Hell yeah, bro. Keep going. You're gonna pass me in the ranks soon. But yeah, that's cool. Good shit, bro. Keep going. My character, Lee, I don't think has a back 3 long-range punish. If close enough, I guess forward 2-1, forward 3-3, but nothing from range. No, he's got the longest range Demon Paw in the game, though. If my Demon Paw works, then yours will as well. Because Lee's Demon Paw hits further away than Kazuya's does. So if Asuka does this, you can always see, there you go, punish. So you've got forward 4-3 Demon Paw. Yeah. You can also forward 4-2 electric. There you go. League players, you guys got it good. Don't worry. You're fine. I would say go for 4-4-2. Do your electric. If she whiffs, does it hit? Oh fuck yeah. Lee can't Essence Storm that? No, he can't. No, I'm doing this all fucking day, man. You have no idea how many times I'm gonna watch your vid when it comes out. I never beat Asuka's in my rank. Oh, don't worry, man. We'll try to fix that. I don't fucking know if it's possible. We'll try to fix that. 6 shirt, by the way. Hey, Big Zorbo, what's up, man? Yeah, Black Sabbath. Good shit, bro. Asuka herself could just forward 2, no problem. Yeah, you got characters like Lee and Kazuya and fucking Devil Jin who have to kind of work to get some pressure in, and then Asuka can just forward 2, Tooth Fairy Launcher, dumbass. He's her own worst matchup. So stupid.
How do you beat Asuka? Oh, you pray Asuka. But I don't want to pray Asuka. But you want to beat Asuka. Oh, so I have to pray Asuka? Yes, you have to pray Asuka. Shit! What about Kazuya? No. Asuka beat Kazuya. Trust me. 4-4-2 is guaranteed. But if she commits with the low? Oh yeah, if she commits with the low, then your electric won't work with Lee. So yeah, you might want to just go for the mid. So just stick with Demon Paw, because if she commits to the low, then you will at least still hit her with the Demon Paw. She'll launch your ass on counter hit with down back 4, or with the back 3-4-4 shit, which a lot. You know what? I've seen it at pro play. It exists. It's a thing. So yeah, something you have to worry about. God damn, this character's stupid. I think she can't punish June's back 3 like that for some reason, though. Asuka? Nah, she can. Can't she? With forward 2? Aren't they the same fucking thing? Okay, last bit of testing, and then we're actually going to put together some criteria on how to beat this bitch, because I still have to figure it out. Down back 4-3 is her highest hitting combo starter. Yeah, and it's a high crushing counter hit launch, right? So if I do offense, standing block, punish. She can punish it with forward 2, not forward 2? Wow, really? That's crazy. What? What are you talking about? He's Sorrow spreading misinformation. $20 frame counter hit, low hit convertible launcher that also crushes some mids. Yeah, you're wrong about the forward 2 though, bro. Yeah, she just kills her for it, no matter what. It's either on block, that is point blank. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. Tip range she can, yeah. Tip range she whiffs.
That's still fucking great. She still gets a full launch on most of the ranges when you're placing back 3. Right in her face, she gets it. Like halfway away, she gets it. Very tip range, she doesn't. But that's fine. I mean, that's more than fair. Honestly, we don't need to be worried. No way they don't nerf all these dumbass characters in a month. I agree. You're right. I'm really out here spreading bullshit. My bad. Nah, you're good, dude. It's cool. What about your bullshit? I think she can't punish June's back 3. Like, oh, okay. No, it's all good, dude. No worries. I bet you're... I have had moments where the forward 2 missed for some reason. It's tip range. The June's just placing it at tip range. That's all. Which, Asuka is the same thing. Because I'm almost positive they have the exact same hitboxes. So if you place Asuka's back 3 at tip range, you just said that forward 2 punishes Asuka's back 3 no problem. Like she punishes her own back 3. But it looks like, yeah, tip range, she still whiffs. Yep. So if the Asuka is smart, which let's be real, they're not. But if the Asuka is smart, if you're fighting one of the very, very like King Ray Jr.'s out there, very, 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 very few Asuka players out there that are actually, you know, they have a triple-digit IQ number. Believe it or not, their IQ is over 99. If you're fighting one of those Asukas, then you might occasionally whiff your forward 2 Tooth Fairy launch against her back 3 because you tried to whip punish when they placed it at tip range. I want to do Asuka's other outfit. Let's go. I want to see Tekken 7 Asuka. Yeah, Tekken 7. Good shit.
Get ready for the next battle.
Asuka's back 3 feels better. June can feels better. So they're the same exact moves with the same exact frame data with these same exact hitboxes. This might be the character itself that makes it feel slightly different. You ever lab my main being Law every time I play Kazuya, Brian, Paul, etc. I can't beat, even now and then I can't beat a Law when I play Law. Cola. Law's playlist, Law is in the playlist, so check that shit out. Tons of counterplay to Law until he gets in the heat, and then he fucks your ass up for free. So, which let's be real, he's in heat every round all the time, so good luck. This character's got so many, this game's got so many busted characters, dude. It's crazy. Crazy shit, man. Can you believe that Kazuya exists in the same game as Asuka? I can't believe this. It just blows my mind, dude. I wonder what Asuka players feel when they see Kazuya appear on screen as they get ready for the next battle. And then you got Asuka players, oh, it's Kazuya. Oh, sweet, I know this character. I do a lot of Sabaki. I beat him up for a hell sweep. Do you know if Armor King can punish back 3? Oh, fuck yeah, he can. Armor King's got some damn good... He's got multiple ways to punish back 3. I love Armor King. This dude's... he's one of my favorites. Kazuya, Heihachi, Armor King. Those are the top dogs, man. This guy's one of my other mains. I fucking love this character. So, if you do, let's do, yeah, there you go. Let's relax on Asuka. No, fuck that. Multiple ways to punish her. If you're really, really good, you can dark upper her. If you're really good. You gotta be so tight with this. Because it's not a, it's basically a perfect, yeah, I got the punish there. It's basically perfect. Armor King is back 3. Yeah, he's got back 3. It's a launch. Can't get back 3, it's, can he back, yeah, he can back 3, he can launch her with back 3. But yeah, you can also you can launch her with the forward 2-1. Say you're already in heat. Yeah, so you got some options with this bitch. So yeah, Armor King's solid. I'm not worried when I'm fighting Asuka with Armor King. I'm worried when I'm fighting Asuka with Kazuya, because he's limited with his options.
Ready for the next battle.
Yoshi players, do I use 3-1 or Flash? Yeah, pretty much. Do I use 3-1 or Flash? Or unblockable low? Unblockable low. Let's be real. Every Yoshi is going to do unblockable lows because they hear the word unblockable and all of a sudden they're just all over the... There's Yoshi player jizz everywhere. You shouldn't ever CD2 Asuka's back 3. Because she can go into the low kicks after Don Luke. Yeah, you're right. Exactly. So my preferred counterplay to Asuka's back 3 with Kazuya is back 4. But she can still... Yeah, she can do this trash. Like, we can even just do 1. Now I'm launched and I'm dead, right? So if I try to punish her properly... There you go. Although, that is a thing. You can still duck and launch her on hit if she tries this bullshit. She has to counter hit launch, or she has to counter with this shit. So forward 3 is your best option here. Or Devil Fist. You can totally Devil Fist. You have to be pretty perfect at that shit. But yeah, Devil Fist works. The forward 3 is... You can Devil Fist here, but that's tricky. The timing is very specific. And if you're late with the timing and you end up getting the Power Crush instead, then you get counter hit launched from the first hit. Yeah, I get counter hit launched if I'm a bit late with the Power Crush, so you want to be very, very, very specific with this Devil Fist shit. But honestly, I would go with, yeah, Electric isn't going to work here. End up dying. But if you think she's going to go for this low, you can always try to down forward 2 as well, right? Into a perfect electric, obviously, every fucking time. Into 127 damage, as you should with Kazuya, because that's what you need to do. Yeah, down for 2 reaches. Yeah, you can always do delayed hop kick to take her soul. Yeah, to take her soul. I like that. Nina down back 3+4 launches back 3 every time. Yeah. Asuka hates Nina. Yeah, it's true. Nina fucks Asuka's life up though, just in general. Nina's got a lot of evasive tools. No fair, Asuka only gets like a 113 if you mess up. Edit 114. For fucking nothing. You don't even have to work for that shit. I have to bust my ass for that 127 damage, dude. Yeah, you're trying to learn Perfect Electric, but it's a little hard. It's the hardest thing you'll ever do in a video game, bro. Yeah, like execution-wise, mechanically-wise, it's the hardest thing you'll ever fucking do. So, don't beat yourself up. It takes years and years of practice. I've been practicing it for 30 years, and I can't land it consistently. Well, I wouldn't say 30 years. I've been practicing a Perfect Electric for maybe 15 years. Your Perfect Electrics are becoming consistent. That's awesome, dude. Good shit. Keep it up. Asuka does pretty fine versus Nina. They're pretty evenly matched. I don't know. Nina's got a lot of evasive shit. That high Ashita step, Asuka's got a hard time dealing with that. Also, Asuka's evasive tools are less effective against Nina with that back 2 shit. Like, sidestep 2 is pretty much useless when Nina's throwing out back 2s all day. 12-frame homing natural combo string that then can counter hit launch. Pretty insane. Okay, let's see. What is a criteria that we can start, that we can put together? Weak track endurance, weak side. Down back 1, yeah, but then you got the minus 15 on block mid follow-up and the high follow-up. So down back 1 is scary to throw out versus Nina 2. Nina's also got a safe down forward 2. She can just challenge with any time, which any character with a safe down forward 2 that can challenge random shit that evasive characters have, you guys are in really good shape. Taunt Jet Upper, in my opinion, is harder just for the fact that you have to set it up with a perfect electric. At least the game gives you a proper, uninterruptible moment to go for it after you countered it with down forward 2. That is a way that you can say it's easier, but on the other hand, the Taunt Jet Upper is 1 just frame, and the perfect electric is 2 just frames. So yes, the 1 just frame requires a setup, but the setup is very easy to do at the wall, for example. During an Oki situation, the setup is free, right? So you still get to technically do it at the wall for free. In that sense, 1 just frame is always going to be easier to do than 2 just frames, right? Because you're doing electric and you're landing the electric at 13 frames exactly. And you're timing it specifically with when the opponent, their knee touches the ground in that keel over gut wrenching position. So yeah, it's 2 just frames in 1 with perfect electric. With fucking Taunt Jet Upper, it's 1 just frame. And Evrelion, how you doing, man? How's your wrist? It's still fucked, obviously, and it always will be. But I appreciate you asking, man. But I'm practicing stick, and stick is helping a lot. It really is. Once I warm up a little bit with stick, I've got a semi-decent wave dash for someone who's barely been playing stick for very long. I still miss whip punish opportunities all the time. I still have to overthink the buttons that I'm pressing because I still don't remember where all the buttons are and what they all do and what correlates to what. So a lot of the time I'm thinking about what my button is instead of what I should be doing against my opponent. So I'm getting fucked up hardcore in quick matches right now when I practice stick online. But slowly but surely, I will get stick up to par to where I used to be on pad, and then I think I'll start playing ranked again at that point. Is stick or hitbox better? Hitbox is way easier and much more consistent, but it's also kind of like, it's like semi-cheating. Because it's so fucking good. Taunt Jet Upper is 3 just frames. How is it 3? 1 frame of forward input, 1 frame of neutral, and just frame back 2. That's no. That's all 1 just frame. I don't know how that's 3. You got 1 frame of neutral, yeah. But no, it's not even that. You press forward when the knee hits. So as soon as the knee hits, you get used to that. That's forward. You press forward on that exact moment, and then a frame of neutral, and then immediately on the 16th frame, back 2. And that's a perfect jet upper. It's 16 frames exactly. Like I said, with perfect electric, you've got the electric that you have to land perfectly, and you have to time it with the exact moment that their knee hits the ground when they're keeling over, which is 2 just frames right there. So you have to time when you're going to press the electric, and you have to time when you're going to hit the electric. So that's 2 just frames. With Taunt Jet Upper, you time when you do the forward, and you time when you do the back 2. So, I don't know. I guess you could argue that it's 2 just frames, but I wouldn't say it's 3. You also want to learn stick because I get finger pain from keyboard? Yeah, maybe switch to stick, because your wrist is a lot stronger than your fingers. You're going to have a lot more time with your wrist than you will with your fingers. Also, you can do wrist exercises to prevent carpal tunnel. You can't really do thumb or finger exercises to do that. You like the sound on buttons when you press? No, I hate it. I wish I had quieter buttons. I'm gonna install those once I've gotten better at stick. I hate the sound of the buttons. They drive me nuts. And the sound of the stick is annoying too. I don't really like that either. I like being silent. I like not hearing what the fuck my hands are doing when I'm trying to hear what the character is doing so I know what to do, right? Like the audio cues are just as important as watching what the character is doing on screen, right? If I know what the move sounds like when, or what noise they make when they're throwing out specific moves, then I'll have a much more understanding of how to deal with it properly. Rockstar, I just got my stick yesterday. It's a pain. Yeah, it's tricky, man. I've been playing it for a few weeks now, and I feel like I'm still on day one, but I can feel gradual improvement. It's like every day you try stick, you can feel it getting easier and easier. It's just a very long and grueling process. Hitbox is better for Street Fighter, while stick is better for Tekken. Yeah, because of all the circular inputs. You're right. Hitbox is better for Tekken because of Easy Electric, but Hitbox is only better for Mishimas, really. I wouldn't say other characters are good for Hitbox. I think stick might be better for them. I actually parried a taunt jet upper, looked awesome. You partied a taunt jet up, or parried a taunt jet upper? How the fuck do you do that? They must have mistimed it. It was obviously not a true taunt jet upper, because you can't parry that. It's guaranteed if they do it right. The stick keeps your house up at night. Yeah, you might want to buy some buttons that you can unscrew the top of your stick, flip the top casing over, and then pop out the buttons, and then install silent buttons, and then screw it back in. You don't have to worry about any wiring. You don't have to worry about having to remove anything specifically and take it apart, or putting it back together like a puzzle. It's just open it up, take the buttons out, put the new ones in, close it back up, away you go. It works just fine. Like the button, you can customize sticks really as much as you want. It's pretty sick. Like once I get good at this thing, I'm excited. I want to put some time into it. I want to put some TLC into it. I'm going to change up my fight, the stick itself, because I've got the circle, the ball on top of it right now, and I need a baseball bat thing. I need a dick, no ball, right? I need it to be a dick. Because it's fucking easier to handle when it's a dick, So, when it's a ball, it fucking sucks. So, dude, it took me months, but it's worth it. It's awesome. With the stick, yeah, I'm gonna have to just keep up the practice, I guess. It's like learning guitar. If I can learn fucking guitar and learn how to sing properly and shit, which I've already done, then stick should not be a problem. I'm not really too worried about it. It's just a pain. It's like more of a principle thing for me than anything. Like, it's just the fact that I'm kind of forced to do it, so I'm doing it kind of reluctantly. And that's the part that I'm salty about, because I don't want to have to learn a different piece of equipment to play a game that I've been playing for 30-something years. Like, that sucks. But I'm kind of forced into it now. So, it's okay, though, because I think for Mishima's, stick is probably the better way to go. It's easier to stroke. Exactly. Liar knows what's going on. Make sure you get a stiff Korean-style dick. The Japanese ones are too loose. Oh, Japanese dicks? Oh, man. Japanese dick too very, very small. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. Oh, Jesus Christ. Dude, skip the bat. Try the capsule top. Really? Capsule top is good? I didn't even know there was one like that. Capsule is the way to go, I think. Daniel agrees, too? Shit. Okay, maybe I'll look into that. Hey, Bank, what's up, man? What do you think about the fact that Asuka has some of the highest combo damage without walls? Bro. 95 damage in the open without using heat. She just does her install. And then spikes you on the ground and does a forward 3+4 and fucks you right up. 95 something damage. I don't know, man. What do I think about that? The easiest character in the game, most consistent character in the game, that will never drop a combo no matter fucking what. Getting 95 damage in the open without heat or the wall? Yeah, I think that's perfectly fine and balanced. No, yeah, I'm all for it. Nah, fuck that. Hey, Danny, what's up, bro? Japanese dick, yes, very nice. What's going on, man? It's good to see you, bro. But yeah, Asuka's damage can get fucked. Seriously. Can get right fucked by somebody's fight stick's dick. Seriously. Asuka's damage is horseshit. Like, this character's just got everything. Perfect offensive tools, perfect defensive tools, tons of fucking damage, an install that's clearly the best install in the game, I would say, like, and some of the easiest ways to get the fucking install. So how the hell do you combat this character? Like, what am I doing even having her on the screen without her install? Like, her hands should be glowing, dude. Like, they always are when you fight this bitch. The only time they're not is round 1 start. That's the only time they don't glow. And then she does one stupid thing, and boom, she's got her install again. And the moment she pops heat, she's got install again. And guess what? This game is a broken piece of shit, because once heat is gone, they still have their fucking install. They didn't even earn the damn thing. They didn't hit me with a move that was going to give them an install. Yet, they get to keep the install after the heat is gone. So it's like Heat 2.0. In a character that does all the shit she does? What the fuck is this? I don't even know where to begin with the labbing process with this bitch, dude. I don't know where to begin. Any idea how they're going to nerf Asuka next season? I think they're going to... first of all, here's what I would do. So, this should not be... Well, I need you to block. This should not be plus 11 on block. That is... For one attack, plus 11? Does anybody not understand how much of a fucking problem that is and how insanely strong that is? Like, okay, plus 11 is already an issue, but it comes out of a homing move. A homing move. And if you connect with this shit, it launches you. There's so much wrong with that. I don't even know where to begin with that. Like, this character is a fucking noodle scratcher to the nth degree, because this shit should never exist in any fucking Tekken game ever. Especially, not only is this one of the best moves in the game because of how insanely fucked up it is, but this, on top of that, so you can mix them, and guess what? One's plus 2 and one's plus 11. And guess what? If I didn't have my install, this is still plus 4 on block, which is already a problem. Already a fucking problem. So this should never launch, and this should never launch. So this needs to not launch anymore. This is ridiculous. This should never fucking launch. This shouldn't launch either. And if they're going to keep the launching property of forward 1 plus 2, then it should be minus on block. It should be minus 12 without the install. And it should be no pushback, minus 9 with the install. If it's going to launch. Otherwise, what the fuck is this? This shit should be neutral on block at the very most. Because it's a fucking homing move. Homing moves should be risky on some level. This is risky because it's a high, but the fact that she gets to mix it with this means that it's not risky. Because the mid, it's the same animation, she's running towards you. Can you guys tell the difference? Do you know when I'm going to go for 4-4-2 or 4-4-1 plus 2? Or running 1 plus 2? Do you know what I'm going to do either one? In the middle of a match, could you tell the difference between those two? Heated matchup, lots of shit going on the screen. Do you know? Can you see you can't tell. Exactly. So what the fuck do you do? Sidestep, right, duck. Okay, that's what people say anyways. So let's test that out. Yeah, sidestep right duck, sure. My fucking ass, dude. As an Asuka lover, I see no issue here. I don't think you're being real Shikaki. I think you're trolling your fucking ass off. Funny one, though. No idea why it is it is plus 11. I would have been okay if the install one was plus 4 to 5. Dude, even that is ridiculous. It's a homing launcher. It should never be plus on block. What are you doing, man? You're trolling your ass off. Thank fuck, because I was about to shit, and I've already shit today. So you were about to make me produce extra fecal matter, so I could then excrete it on command at comments like that. keep out electrics, no, because then you risk getting counter hit by both options. So what you want to do is just kind of like hope and pray. Now, don't pray. Praying doesn't do shit. So don't, because there's no such thing as that stuff. But hope. You can hope. Hope they don't do the broken shit. Oh, they did the broken thing. Fuck. Well, maybe they won't do it now. They did it again. Should never be past plus. It should never be plus. No homing move in the game should be plus on fucking block. Yes, I did parry a taunt jet upper. It does the smashy glass thing. Wild. Like an actual... You can't, though. If you parry... Like... No, you can't parry taunt jet upper. You might be able to parry the jet upper. Or the taunt. But not the taunt into jet upper. Like, once you get hit by the knee... And you've absorbed the knee, and now you're in that animation of getting stun-locked by the knee... If they execute it properly, the jet upper following the taunt is guaranteed. There's nothing you can do. You can't press any buttons, you can't sidestep, you can't parry, you can't power crush, you can't fucking... All you can do is either sit there and take it or Alt F4. That's it. Sit tight and wait until the heat runs out. Yeah, and even then she still has the install afterwards, so she can still do it. I think it should be -2, but remove its homing and guaranteed follow-up on the install. -12, no follow-up with the install. -12 with no pushback, too. Because right now, she's got some stupid fucking pushback. Look at that pushback, dude. So, like, that... I can't do anything with this. Even if I do an electric, it whiffs after that, right? There's so much pushback there. The neutral is completely reset. So, it needs to be -12 on block... with no pushback so that we can capitalize with our 12-frame punish. That's the mid launcher. If it's going to stay as a launcher. With the install, I can be safe. That's fine. I'm okay with it being -9. But the homing move should never be plus on block. Even neutral is a problem. I don't even think neutral on block is fair. -5 or something is good. That's a reasonable thing. Because at -5, it works in tandem with Asuka. It regains her identity, right? Because at +11, she gets to then continue pressure. At -5, she gets to set you up for her parry or a sabaki or something. Which is Asuka. That's how you play her. You get minus frames, and then you do sabakis and parries and can-cans and back threes and sidestep twos. Right? Why would it be -12 on a high? No, forward 1+2, not running 1+2. Running 1+2 could be -5 on block, and then that's fair. If they're going to keep the homing property. But honestly, I'd get rid of the homing property. Like, she doesn't need that. She's already got this. I don't even think they're going to do anything about this. But they should. This should not be +3. This is +3 no matter what. This is a homing move that's +3 no matter what, and then she can do this. So +3 and then 2-1, +3, 2-1, +3, down forward 1. No, +3, anything. She can just let's do +3 into down forward 2 even, because down forward 2 is only 15 frames. So if they do like a 12-frame attack, my down forward 2 will trade with it, and then I still get my combo with Asuka, right? So they have to jab interrupt if they want to beat out my down forward 2 if I'm +3. And they're not going to mash at +3 because they're playing against Asuka. So if she's +3, why the hell would you press buttons? This into down forward 2, stupid good. Forward can stay +3 if it's no longer a natural launcher and just gives a follow-up hit. Move would still be strong. Yeah, the fact that it launches and it's +3 is bullshit. I don't understand how anybody can justify this character in the condition she's in right now. Forward is +3 like forever though. Yeah, but you can't. You can. Everybody does this, and it's total. I get it, Zoden, but you can't compare Tekken 8 to previous Tekkens. You cannot do that. That is not how this works. We have to balance this game in accordance to what is in the game that we're playing. And there's so much extra shit to account for in Tekken 8 that we've never had to account for in previous Tekkens. So things that are legacy sometimes need to be toned down. Because the legacy shit sometimes complements the new shit way the fuck too much. And something's gotta give. And if they're giving characters new shit, that's new and exciting to the devs, so they're much more likely to nerf the legacy shit. So forward 3 being +3 on block since forever doesn't matter. Because it's still ridiculous. Considering what else she has that you need to worry about now. That she never had before, right? So, isn't down 1+2 a launch punish, though? It is. -13, or -18 on block. -18. Every character in the game can launch this. Even Asuka. Asuka can launch this. Down 1+2, not giving a follow-up is a great start. Yeah, like, if this knocks down but doesn't give a follow-up, I'm 100% all for it. They could also nerf the range on this. Look at this range. This is no business having this type of range. You shouldn't have this level of range in this move. It should be whiffing at, like, this distance. I should be kissing you for this to connect. You know, it should be like, clean hit territory knockdown, and that's it. Like Paul's Demo Man. If he doesn't get a clean hit with his Demo Man, he doesn't get a knockdown. It should be the same concept for Asuka's down 1+2. She's never had a Hell Sweep before. Why does she have one now? On top of all the bullshit she's got now as well. It's way too much. This character has literally everything. A safe down forward 2 launcher. A semi-perfect throw game. An install that's maybe one of the best installs in the game. Some of the most heavy plus frame tools there is. Some of the biggest damage there is in this game. Some of the most evasive tools in the entire game for defensive properties. The best defensive tools in terms of Sabaki and parries. Some of the strongest heat in the fucking game. An unblockable tech setup. Fucking... Where is the weakness? Great poking utility. Has a solid down forward 1. It's only -3 on block. Solid down forward 1 also gives a guaranteed follow-up and 2 different follow-ups. This one, big damage on counter hit. Or normal hit, I mean. The follow-up here. The high. Big damage on normal hit. This wall splats for big damage. At the wall. Untechable throw. Yeah. She has a spike setup for huge damage that gives install for free. So whenever she gets you in a launch, install immediately, always. She doesn't have to pop heat. She doesn't have to hit you with an install move. She just gets it anytime she gets a launch. And how does she launch you? Safe down forward 2. -6, which perfectly sets up her bullshit. She can do this into this, and it's very, very strong. This into this. This into fucking, this shit if thinks you're gonna kick. Like, this is crazy. She's got everything, man. Everything. Launching panic tools. Heat engaging panic tools. Tabaki's and parries. Insane plus frames. I don't get it. Follow-up should require some sort of execution instead of it being removed and the range being nerfed since it's -18. The range should be nerfed, and she should... no, I think it being -18 with 0 follow-up, and even if it had no follow-up anymore, I think it's still... and the range was crap. I think it should still be -18, because it's still a knockdown low, which is something this character's never had before. Why does this character, who's got this crazy good low, beats out jabs, -12 on block only, tracks quite well to both sides, especially sidestep left. Not that slow with 20 frames, especially since it beats jabs, so it's evasive and it's not that slow. And it's got a counter hit property. You know, she's got +14 on counter hit. Like, you can just go straight into that. Up forward 1-2. It's not guaranteed, but it's insane. Here's a 14 frame block punish. Up forward 2. Ridiculous 14 frame punish. You also get this. There's another 14 frame punish. Down back 1-2. We got lots of good shit. At least her delayed rage art is minus 13 now. She should just they should get rid of that. You could sidewalk launch it if someone delayed it just a bit. Rage art would catch you. Yeah, it's not even worth trying to sidewalk and launch it. Minus 18 with no follow-up is a horrible take. No, it's not. It's a perfect take. Minus 18 with no follow-up, then may have a follow-up. The wall still strong because you don't want to duck Asuka. You see her damage. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing, man. It's all about the context of the character's tools in tandem with that. You can't just consider the one low and be like, oh, it's a shitty low because it's super weak on block and it doesn't do anything on a hit. Doesn't matter. What are the odds that you're going to land that low? Very high, because you don't typically duck Asuka. There's no real reason to. She's not that scary. Yes, this is a great move. This move is fan-fucking-tastic. But it's not scary enough to enforce a constant I need to duck this bitch scenario. This would then be pretty much free. Right? So it's not a horrible take. It's just you don't understand why oh wow, that's great. So 18 damage plus 20, so 38 damage or 36 damage. To a better flip over scenario. Wow. No, she doesn't need a follow-up after that. There's no reason to have a follow-up after that. Minus 18 on block, no follow-up. That's completely fair on a character that you're rarely going to duck. Like forward 4-3 catching back roll or something. She'll still have probably some kind of Oki after. Yeah, exactly. Just because the follow-up isn't guaranteed anymore doesn't mean she's not going to have some broken fucking Oki bullshit. She could also do something like this to prevent you from getting up in time. Mix up the 2 spins with the 3. So, I don't know, man. And advocating for Asuka to have anything like that right now is just the wrong idea, dude. You can't be advocating for this character to have the shit that she does. Down 1+2 should not have any follow-ups at all, so I'd get rid of that trash, and I would make while running 1+2 -5 on block instead of plus goddamn 11. Make forward 1+2, no more pushback, -12 on block, -9 with install. Running 1+2 can be -9 normally and -5 with install. Because that's fair, it's more than fair. -9, she can't do shit, but -5, she can still set you up with her parries and her sabaki. So it's got utility for that. So I think that would be a great nerf, and it would make Asuka back into a defensive character again. So what's the counterplay? I don't fucking know. I'm trying to figure it out. I've been trying to figure out what the hell to do against this character this whole fucking video. Well, I haven't been making a video. But trying to figure out what the fuck to do. Rhetorical question? Yeah. I don't know. I've got neutral tools written down. I got forward 4-2-1, forward 4-2, 1+2, forward 2, back 3, down 3+4, down back 1-2, down back 1-4. Down back 4 strings. What to do against them. Her 3-ring circus. This shit. Right? This shit is, very common occurrence. But you have to duck this. The 3rd hit. Do not ever let the 4th hit see the light of day. It should never fucking see the light of day. This shit should always be ducked on immediate reaction. But if Namco granted you one change for Season 3, what would it be? Balance. Proper balance for the whole cast. One change for season 3? That's a tough question because I don't really there's so much more than one thing that this game needs. I can't just pick one thing. Every time I think of one thing, I think of something that's just as important. Lick 951, what's going on, man? Welcome on in. Sorry, what rank are you? Talking to me or talking about talking to chat members? I don't play ranked. I haven't played ranked in 6 months. Over 6 months now. I haven't touched ranked. I don't care about ranked. It's not important to me. Like reasonably good counterplay or like a strategy against or not like a hard read. Yeah, I have to figure out how to put a video together like that. Took your advice and hit red ranks, Goblin Slayer. Good shit, man. I don't remember the advice, but I'm glad that it helped. That's awesome, bro. Anna's been going Anna's been going under the radar the past few months. I'm trying to see her in a brave. Anna is not going under the radar. She is very much in the crosshairs. Anna is getting fucked in the next patch. Trust us. She is going fucking down. As far as my rank right now, though, Sashalik. I'm currently Tekken God, but I'm not. I don't play ranked. So Tekken God with Kazuya, but who knows what I would be now if I actually kept up with it for 6 months. Maybe I'd be God 1 or something. Asuka is currently number 6 on your bullshit character list. Number 6? She's like number 4 on. Well, fuck, number 3 for me. Shit, I would say number 2. Anna first, then Asuka, then Nina, then Claudio, then Brian. Then probably Law and Hwarang, Clive. Law, Hwarang, and Clive are all equally disgusting. For more or less the same reasons. Then you got Lydia and Dragunov. Slightly less disgusting, but still absolutely fucking disgusting. Those 10 characters are just... Oh my god. Honestly, there's 20 though. Like, fuck, we can talk about Jin and June and King and Lars. Lars has a lot of counterplay, but he's got some seriously broken shit too, so... Is it about frame data? Oh, that's great. Great, man. Well, I'm glad you're learning frame data. That's the most important thing in this fucking game, dude. If you don't know frame data, then you're you don't even know what it is you're trying to learn, right? They always say practice makes perfect, but if you don't know what you're practicing or how to practice it, you're just practicing nothing, and now you're just going to get really good at doing nothing, right? So, frame data is so important, and that's great that you're learning that. I think Eddie, Anna, Claudio, Lars, Brian, Lydia are a bigger problem than Asuka right now. Absolutely not. No, Eddie for sure not. Absolutely not. Lydia is a problem, but nowhere near as bad as Asuka. Lars, absolutely nowhere near as bad as Asuka. Lars, we just did the Lars video. It's coming out next week, and there's tons of counterplay to that character. He has some stupid shit with Den 3 and his Heat Smash, but that's pretty much it. You don't really have to worry about a whole lot with Lars. Asuka has problems out the fucking ass. I can't even think of how to start labbing this bitch so that we can make a video about her. I don't even know where to start. People don't understand how dumb Eddie is. Flies under everyone's radar. Eddie is super strong, but he takes a lot of risks. He enforces the 50-50 a lot. But the issue with Eddie is that whenever he enforces that 50-50, he's gambling with his life. Every time. There's never a time where Eddie is just as fucked as you are in that 50-50 scenario. Because if you block his low, he's dead. And if you block his mid, you get a heat engager. If he hits you with the low, he gets to set you up for some more Oki. And it's a pretty strong hell sweep. And if he hits you with the mid, he gets a heat engager. So the risk-reward is more in your favor than it is in Eddie's. That's a fairly balanced character, but I do agree he's super strong and does fly under the radar. But we did do the Eddie video not too long ago. It's like a 35-minute long video. Tons of counterplay for Eddie. Like sidestep right duck or sidestep right block beats 80% of his handstand moves. All the scary shit, you just outright beat that shit by just sidestep right block, sidestep right duck. You heard apparently the rank reset is going to be super sweaty. Oh, God Instructions going back to Tekken King, which means like GOD4s probably go back to Tekken King too. So Tekken King's going to be a nightmare, and Blue Ranks is going to be a nightmare for a while. I'll probably go back to Kishin or something, because I'm a Tekken God's the highest I hit, so I don't play ranked. I don't really care. Just need to get better at doing mix-ups, like I'm getting crushed trying to incorporate lows in my attacks. Yeah, that's it. You gotta place the lows correctly, and you gotta remember which lows are good and which ones are not. So make sure you use the lows that are either plus on block or give you knockdowns. Not plus on block, sorry. There's no such thing as a low that's plus on block. Well, actually that's not true. Hwarong has a low that is plus on block. Funny enough. He's the only character in the game with a plus on block low. But, it's a very niche move. Nobody really uses it, but it's a plus on block low. But there are, when I'm talking about like with lows that give you plus frames on hit, for example, like Asuka's down back 3, right? This is +4 on hit. So it's still Asuka's turn. So I can do this into this, and Kazuya cannot do anything to interrupt what I want to do. If Kazuya does a jab or a dick jab here, he eats this shit for breakfast. And then it'll be on counter hit, and then, you know, like, if Kazuya dick jabs that, this is all guaranteed. Then you get a full launch and all that shit, right? So, he told me to start with her full crouch mix. Right. Right. I gotta do that. Eddie literally has a +9 mid-launcher in heat. +9 mid-launcher in heat? Eddie does? No, it's a high. That leads to guaranteed handstand mix. +9 mid-launcher in heat. Isn't that a high? It's not a mid. It's shittier than Asuka's install running 1+2. Because I'm almost positive it's a high. I put the taunt jet upper parry in your Discord and tagged you because I don't know what I'm seeing. All right, sweet. I will fix that, Kentamitsu. Let's see what we got. Yeah, he fucked up. That's he mistimed it. That was taunt back 4, Kantomitsu. And he didn't get the timing. You parried it because well, I mean, taunt back 4 is extremely hard to do. So he just straight up missed the timing. He did not get the back 4 properly. So you can totally parry a taunt back 4 if they fuck up the back 4, which is what he did. So pretty cool to see a Brian on that level try to go for that, though. I gotta respect that. Oh, it is a high. His is evasive, whereas Asuka's 4/4 1+2 lacks evasion at least, so it is pick your poison. Yeah, fair enough. The audio cut off? Oh, thanks, bro. Appreciate it. Sick parry, though. That was still badass. Like, you parried at the perfect fucking time. +9 versus +11 launching high Hitler versus Stalin. Yeah, exactly. His is evasive. I don't really think that matters. Asuka's is +11, so pick your poison. I agree. They're both horseshit moves that should not be in the game. But, the point is, Eddie and Asuka, like the difference between those two characters is Eddie has clear counterplay, and Asuka, I don't think Asuka does. Eddie is risking a lot every time he plays the game. Asuka doesn't really have that much risk going on. I mean, like, she can launch you with fucking. She doesn't have to do anything. She has multiple safe launchers. This is safe. This is plus. This is plus. Fucking, this is plus. And then if she doesn't want to do any of that, she can just stick to this. 16 frame, -7 on, or -9 on block, mid-launcher that she can mix with this. basic counter, or like basic Asuka shit. So Asuka's not risking a damn thing when she tries to launch you. It's fucking ridiculous, man. So start with a full crouch mix is what you thought? I'm trying to think of what that... So what do you mean? Like, do this into plus frames and see what she can do after this? Is that what you're saying? I wonder if that's even steppable. Can I even step this? Nope. No. Oh, you can if you time it perfectly. Ken might as well be safe with his good properties. Azure, what's up, bro? Good to see you, man. Yeah, fuck. It is safe, pretty much. I mean, when are you ever gonna duck that shit? Unless you hard call it out. Isn't it like down 4-3, charge guarantees a 1+2 or a down 1+2, pick your poison kind of thing? Well, it is +8 on block. So Asuka can then do, it doesn't guarantee anything. What it does is it guarantees the setup. So... I fucked that up. Into that. And the other thing you do here is, see, that should not connect. I don't think that's... Look at that shit. If you hit them with a fully charged, full crouch down forward 3, and I'm still blocking, why in the fuck does that connect still? Look at that range! I have to backdash in order to dodge this. Thank fuck I could launch her for that after, at least. Jesus fuck, man. You can also sidestep. Can't hit the wall, yeah. Which is where she's gonna place this setup too, right? So you're kind of fucked. All honesty, I've played her since Tekken 5. I don't even feel right ranking her up in Tekken 8. She's too damn strong. Yeah, it's absurd what she's got going on right now. And it's nice to see even the Asuka mains are coming together and saying, yeah, nerf our character, please. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for proving that I'm not correct about my takes on Asuka mains. A lot of you do have brains. I can't believe Asuka is so fucked up that even Buff doesn't know what to do. That's insane to me. I know what to do. I just don't know how to set it up in an instructive and how do I word it? Like an instructive, informative, and coherent manner. You know what I mean? Like I don't know how to set up this tutorial because with other characters it's pretty easy. Like there's a basic rule to the character that you can just follow. That specific rule, like with Brian, he doesn't really have a lot of setups into stances because he doesn't have a stance. So with Brian, I had to kind of just throw out the most common tools you see in the neutral and then tell you how to fight him at range 3 and then tell you how to fight him at range 0, right? And that's basically it. And then the counterplay to those specific moves. But with Asuka, like she's just all over the place. Fighting her at range 0 is just as scary as fighting her at range 3. Because you don't really have a lot of options. She's got ways to kill you at range 3. She has ways to kill you at range 0. None of them are all that scary for her. A lot of them are really scary for you. She's got defensive tools and aggressive tools. Something Brian lacked, right? Brian doesn't have the greatest defensive tools. He's got a parry in heat, or with the install, with forward 1+2. But Asuka has shit all the time. You worry about when to press into the character, and then when you're hesitating to press because you don't want to get fucking sabakied or something, that's when she's able to set up her massive big moves like running 1+2 and forward 1+2 and stuff. You know, it's and then what the hell do you do at that point? Can you sidestep the 1+2 as well? Yeah, you can, just not at the wall. So let's record this status, and then we're going to get her to do her so you can't step it at the wall. It's fucked up, man. It's so fucked up. That is fucked up, man. Trying to jab interrupt. What about down forward 1? Down forward 1's too slow. What about down forward 4? Down forward 4 is too slow. She's 2+. Back 2 will not work. Power crush. Oh, it's a low, so it'll still kill you. Power crush. You're fucked. Punch Sabaki. Oh, she's doing a fucking low. My bad. So just block. Hope she does a low and block and kill her for it. Like, this is straight up a guess. This is just a guess. Because if I duck here, yeah, I beat her low, but then I die to that! And you can't step it at the wall! Can't step either of these options. This is 100% a guess. Because Power Crush, Sabaki, Jab Interrupt, Sidestep, none of it works in this scenario. It's 100% as guessable as you can get in this game. This is as 50-50 as 50-50 gets. If you block this, you guessed right. Congratulations, take your fucking damage. You better not drop that combo like I just did. Because now she gets to get back up and do the same fucking horseshit. Okay, now get her the fuck away from you at the wall. Like, fuck this. Get me the hell out of here. Now you're at the wall, bitch. Oh, and this also wall splats for a full combo, too, by the way. Rage Art only? Yeah, Rage Art only. That's the only form of counterplay here. That is so fucking messed up, dude. Can you punch parry her mid? I think so. Yeah. So let's try doing that, and we'll put in both these options. Nice. Jokes aside, if you know be Lily so you can step it. Let's test that. Best sidestep in the game, so let's see if she can actually do it. Semi-reactable offline, but only by Asuka mains themselves, realistically? No, that's not reactable, bro. You're talking about the initial... You're talking about the initial fucking... full crouch mix, right? Like the down forward 3. Full crouch down forward 3. That move is reactable. Yes, it's reactable. Oh, what the? No way. Alright, hold on. I gotta... No way. What? No, down 1+2? Down 1+2 is 20 frames. That's not reactable. It's not humanly possible. We need to teach Bamco developers to lab in Tekken 8. Well, I know for a fact that some of the devs do watch my videos, my labbing videos, because I've got comments on them from devs before. So Asuka's hate for Lily makes, at least they claim to be devs. I don't know if they actually are. I think one of the videos got shared by somebody on Twitter as well. Asuka's hate for Lily makes sure that connects at all costs. Yeah. So there's no stepping this even with Lily. This is just like the most unreasonable form of counterplay that we've seen so far in this entire labbing series. We're on character, what, 28, 29? 27, something like that. This is character 27 in that series. Out of 40. This is the most unreasonable shit that we've seen so far. A complete joke of a character. If all of your defense is rage art, then it's horrible defense, because you got to be in rage for that, first of all. Second, if you're already in rage, there's a good chance, pretty fucking good chance, that a move that does the damage that this move does, look at that damage, there's a good chance that half of that damage, because it's going to scale to half the damage when you do the Rage Art armor, there's a good chance it's still going to kill you, because Rage usually means low health, right? So even if she does do the move, and even if you do Rage Art, you might still die. So you're just fucked. You're really just fucked. Also, she can just block. But, I mean, if she just collected +8, there's no way she's just going to block. But, because it's Asuka players, right? Asuka players don't typically like to block. But, well, I mean, they do block with their face, typically, if you can hit them. But yeah, if they see that you have Rage and they're smart, they're probably going to block, bait out the Rage Art, and then what? Then you're dead anyways? So, that's not counterplay. Unless you get one of those dumb scenarios where they have 80 HP Grey Help and recovered it all on top of being in Rage with bonus damage. Why is that still a thing? I agree. I think once the health goes past 40 points, you should no longer have Rage. That's already stupid. Sounds like the only counterplay is to be Asuka yourself. Or one of the top tier broken bitches, you know. Pick any of these characters, then you should have a decent time with Asuka, you know. Pick Alyssa, or Brian, or Claudio, or Dragunov, or Hwarang, or Jin, or June, or King. Maybe even Lars. You could pick Law, Leo, Nina, you know, Lydia, even Heihachi, sort of. Yeah, I wouldn't even say Heihachi. Lydia, Clive, Anna, maybe Fakumram. Fakumram would be pretty good against Asuka because his range, his keep out versus her is fucking phenomenal. So he might be a good anti-Asuka character. Because she has to try to get into force that 50-50, and Fakumram doesn't really let that happen. I watch Mayman and you most of the time. I started to learn Kazuya and Heihachi. Thank you for the content you make. I hope you have a great... thanks a lot, brother. Appreciate you, man. Glad that you enjoy the content, bro. A lot more to come, so thanks for hanging out, dude. Bach and Clive are pretty good. Yeah, the range would probably help a lot, definitely. Keeping this chick out is probably your best bet. Although her back three must catch you a lot of the time, right? Or her cans or something. Right? Oh man, I don't know. It's tough. Okay, so let's see. Let's try to set something up. So full crouch mix up first. Isaro, what's from the full crouch mix up? Do I don't know. Do I start at the wall and then save this position and then try to just cycle through her options here and just do different full crouch shit? Or how does this fuck off. Down forward 2, 1, 4. 2, 1 plus 2. Down forward 2, 1, 4. Oh, and full crouch. Oh, like this shit. Down back, down forward 2 plus 3. Down forward 2 plus 3 is a throw, though, isn't it? Down back 1 plus 2. Oh yeah, this fucking move. Plus 10 on block, goddamn. So essentially you say a prayer at the wall. You really can't do anything at the wall. It really is that fucked. I'm having a hard time understanding what you're... So, all full crouch, down forward 3, down forward 3 charge, down forward 2. 1, 4. 2, 1 plus 2. Right, 2, 1 plus 2. Good one to throw out. Yeah, okay. Let's do while standing 2, 1 plus 2. Someone should make a mind map of how Asuka main plays, thinks. They don't think. Make a map. It's just you draw a circle, or you draw a little dot in the map, and then you draw a line, and then you just circle around, and then you go right back into that little dot, and that's their thought process. Oh, I'm just gonna do this, and I'm 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 gonna do this. But if you deviate from that plan, from that Asuka player at any point, and you throw them off, no, I'm not able to go back to my dot. I need to go back to the dot. This isn't what I fucking scripted out in my brain before the match. That's basically how Asuka's play. That's easy. It's something like this. Unga to bunga to repeat. Yeah. Yeah, dude. That's very fucking true. You still have to think about the throw since she has a 1 plus 2 launching throw and a floor break throw. Ah, she has a launching throw too. That's right. Ah. If you beat a player using Asuka, you are just so much better than that player. It's fucking insane. That's just straight up what it is. If you beat an Asuka, you are so far above that level. It's ridiculous. Because this character should not ever lose. This is nonsense. Okay, so let's go over the full crouch shit. Thanks for the tips on that, Isaro. I appreciate the fuck out of you, bro. And, you know, whether you're an Asuka main or not, we're still friends. Let's see. So you have to... So 1, 4. 1, 4. Very easy to deal with that one. Then we got 2, 1 plus 2, which is also a high. A lot of players don't know that. While standing 4. Down forward 2 plus 3. The throw, right? Yeah. Kind of crazy that she can do that from a crouch. Oh my god. Oh. While standing 2, 1 plus 2 tracks. I don't know, man. While standing 2, 1 plus 2 tracks, good explanation, don't outplay them, outspace them. For those people that like to armor, you just got lucky on your guess. Worse than June? What, Asuka? What do you mean? Picture that coming out of a heat, coming at you after a heat engager, where you're up -9. Yeah, you're just kind of fucked. She can do the full crouch setup from a heat engager. That's insane. Sidestep left tuck doesn't do shit against this. We need a move that puts her into crouch, so she can set this up. What's a move that puts her into crouch? Back 1 is pretty good. Yeah, there you go. Back 1. Because if say I don't block, then she's +6. That's actually not a bad setup here. So she can do like this into +6 into setups. Yeah, she's +6 after back 1? And it's -10 on block? Up forward 1, 2, you can cancel the 2 part. Forward 2, cancel. Hitting back 1 works too, yeah. What's the plus on block scenario? -15 there. Yeah, that's not gonna work. I want to do. Let's test it from a back 1. We'll set this up. I think I'm gonna break it down like this. The video is gonna be structured like this. So, thank you, eSorrow, for the setups, and then, like, me trying to figure out how to get into the full crouch setups as best possible with Asuka. So, like, we could do like this. This is actually not the worst idea to go into it with up forward 1, 2. Okay. Up forward 1, 2. Cancel the 2 part. Forward 2, cancel. God, that's so dumb. Back 1 on hit, though. Pretty good. Back 1 on hit is only -10. So you have to low parry this. Doing that on reaction can be tricky, even though it's 29 frames to impact. That's kind of slow, but I mean, it high crushes a lot. I think it's pretty reasonable to think that they're going to connect with this, and then you can do the classic setups and follow-ups. But also while standing 3, which should be talked about, even though it is -16, it's still something to worry about from while standing, because I've been clipped by that before. Asuka players don't usually give a shit. -16 is basically safe. Slow evasive counter hit follow up. Yeah, I think back 1's a good one, right? Back 1 works. Plus, it's a fair low. It's decent. You can low parry it. It's slow, and if it connects on hit, it's +6, and it's going to set up the full crouch setups probably as in the most effective way possible. So we'll do this into that. So let's do fucking. Let's set this up properly. So don't cancel it. There's that one. That one. Not that. This shit here. While standing 2, right? Is that still... That's the thing too, right? Oh yeah, while standing 2, 1 plus 2. You're right. While standing 2, 1 plus 2. And then she gets to set you up for something else after that. For the low or the mid. She has a couple more strings that lead to a full crouch, but they are more niche. Yeah, plus this is plus 6 on hit. So she's got a frame advantage here going into this. Whereas typically, most of the time, I'm assuming she won't have a big frame advantage like that immediately sets her up for a full crouch setup, right? If I'm not wrong about that? She's not, oftentimes she's going to be going into it via like a mind game setup rather than an actual plus frame advantage setup. So if we can find counterplay to this shit here, then the same counterplay will apply even more, even harder with the mind game setups. You're right on that? Okay, perfect. So this is probably the best way to set it up. Because, yeah, you're not often going to connect with this on hit. But the frame advantage is what we're talking about right now. Because we want to try to practice how to defend against this scenario with these full crouch setups with as little of an advantage as we can possibly get. So I think -6 for us is probably a really good scenario to be in to see what options we have to beat out all her full crouch shit. So, usually she goes into it on a mind game, right? So if you can beat her on with this type of a setup, then surely you can beat her with like this type of a setup, where she's -3 or something, right? This is +6, so she's got a hella advantage. So yeah, okay. 3-1, 3-1. Watching 2-1 likes on the stream. Come on, dude. 32 watching, 21 likes. Oh, Son Junior, thanks, bro. Appreciate it. Yeah, if you guys could hit that like button, I would appreciate the fuck out of it. And everybody on Twitch, head over to the YouTube and hit the like button, and then come back on Twitch, because Twitch is often better than YouTube for viewing purposes. And she still has Hail Mary while standing 3 for high risk. Yeah, so I gotta account for that too. So what do we got right now? We have while standing 2, 1 plus 2, the full charge 3, no charge down forward 3, while standing 1, 4. What else is there? The fifth option can be down back 1 plus 2, I guess. Then down back 2 plus 3. Down forward 2 plus 3, I mean, not down back. Down or while standing 4, which will probably be a tricky one to deal with, because that's probably the one option that we won't have the frames to actually evade properly. It is 11 frames, so there is that. We will turn that one off for now. What else does she have? This into Hail Mary. What was the other one? You wrote them all down. Let me just go back and check. 2, 1 plus 2, 4, 1, 4, down back 1. Okay, down forward 2. Oh, down forward 2 is the final one. Okay. Yeah. Down forward 2. Okay, so we'll go at it 2 at a time. So we got the 2 down forward 3 scenarios. Okay. Even on -6, we still get a sidestep right block scenario that could work here. Even though she's even though we're -6. That's good. Nice. I love that. So in a mind game scenario, you can always sidestep right into block and beat out whatever the fuck she's gonna do next. So that's cool. So those 2 options die to sidestep right block. This doesn't. Might be a micro step block. Micro step right block. This is tricky. Wow, that's tough. Step left doesn't work either. You have to micro step right duck. And then, block, I mean. Micro step right block, buffer your sidestep, immediately duck to follow up. This is stupid hard counterplay for what she's doing here. But Tekken's a hard game, so don't expect anything to be easy with this shit. We're playing Tekken, so hard counterplay is just the name of the game. So micro step right block into immediate duck to follow-ups. Hard counterplay, but doable. The throws both lose to this shit. The one good thing the devs did was maintain her weakness to sidestep right duck in up-close skirmishes. Almost everything else with the character, the frames and damage is silly. Yeah, and even sidestep right duck doesn't work a lot of the time. As we saw earlier with the forward 1+2 and running 1+2 mix-up. This doesn't work. But that's okay. I'm okay with eating this low. And that mid is fine too. She's, well, +8 though, damn. Even a backdash won't work here. Damn. Backdash is so ass. Why can't they bring back the backdash like they used to? Like, backdashes were so good in Tekken 7. You can't backdash shit anymore. It's not even a form of counterplay these days. It's like very, very niche ass counterplay, like tip range. Even then, it's still fucking... God, backdash is fucking useless. Okay, let's put... these two options will beat out your sidestep right block. Micro step right block. So let's see what else... micro step right block beats this option and that option, so that has no tracking. Jesus. Beat up the throws. God, this is bullshit. She goes for that. Step right into electric is great. But you have to know that she's gonna do that. It's too fast. You can't micro step right block that shit. So 4 options beat this, and 4 options lose to it outright, and 2 of those options are pretty scary. You got while standing 4 and full crouch down forward 2. It's not that scary. Although while standing 4 is +8 on a hit, so you connect to that with that, and it's almost scarier than. In fact, it is scarier than blocking full crouch down forward 3 full charge. Jesus. Most Asukas use that move to fish for counter hits. Yeah, maybe I should, and full crouch down forward 2 is a counter hit nightmare. Yeah, exactly. You can launch them with that. Otherwise, it's guaranteed while standing 1-4 at least. So, fuck, man. I don't know. This is tough. This is fucking tough, man. I think I'm gonna do. Let's switch it up. Instead of this counterplay is a bit ridiculous. And honestly, this move is so telegraphed that you can totally low parry this on reaction if you watch. Like, this should be low parryable by everybody. It's so easy to see this. It also doesn't have that much range. +6 on hit, though, is insane. Especially since at the wall, I think she can wall spite you with her while-standing punish. Yeah, she can, so... I'm gonna set this up with the initial, what Isoro initially thought was a good idea. Up forward 1-2 into Mind Game, because this is way more common. I've seen this type of a setup way more often. Like, this shit... How many times have you seen this, right? I mean, everybody does this. So let's set it up with the proper way that Asuka sets it up, because I think hitting with back one, first of all, not very realistic. People are going to low parry that on reaction. Good players anyways. And the other thing is, it's just too unrealistic to try to say that there's any counterplay after this. Like, this into this is dodgeable, sure. This into this shit is dodgeable, yeah. But if you try to dodge this or this, you're not gonna be able to. You won't, because it's just, you don't have the frames to be able to sidestep into immediate block. It just doesn't fucking work. So I'm going to switch this up. All right, so we'll do the up forward 1-2 like Isoro initially suggested, and then we'll get it to stance that way. So. Not what I want. Normal one. Fuck off. That one. Don't know why that's coming up. That. Full crouch down forward 2. Full crouch, yeah, okay, then we got down back 1+2. And down forward 2+3. And finally the cheap shit, we got, not that, Rich, what are you doing? 1-4 and 2 1+2. Okay, one at a time. Let's go through it and see what we got. Oh, we gotta be careful. Gotta be careful here. Don't forget to leave one as a slow upward 1-2. Yeah, there's a couple more while standing options I want to go over. So I'll add that one in the next phase. Wow, this is tricky. That's a bright duck. Oof. Yeah, okay, so sidestep right duck seems pretty good here. Let's try this again. Ooh, nice. Low parry. Go for the low parries. You can still get launch punishes if you low parry first. Yeah, girl. We'll stand up into a launch punish. Thoughts on the current state of Leo? I did the Leo video a little while ago. Leo is almost as busted as this bitch. Leo is crazy. Leo has a wall splatting heat smash and lightning glare as a fucking install is almost as bad as Nanima Gusto. It's fucking stupid, man. So yeah, I think Leo is a huge problem. Oh damn! The throws can realign. But you do sidestep right into duck and you beat out this shit. Okay, sidestep right duck. Because you don't know if she's going to finish the string. So this is actually fantastic, fantastic counterplay to know. Isoro, I gotta thank you again for teaching me these setups and showing me that there's a way to get into, not a stance per se, and figure out how to beat her stance mix-ups, but this is almost like starting the labbing process with stance mix-ups. So, Kabuki, what's up, man? How you doing? Leo's deadass top tier? Absolutely. No question. Leo's top 15 at fucking least, if not stronger than that. Damn. What do I put Brian? He's top 3, either the best in the game or just under Anna and Nina. You could argue he's maybe just under Asuka as well, or maybe just under Claudio. He's top 5 guaranteed. I think if you say he's number 1, you're right. If you say he's the 5th best, you're right. If you say he's anything less than 5th, you're wrong. Dude, your local says that if someone told him Leo is top 1, he wouldn't disagree. He's a GOD. Yeah, of course. Damn, Ty disagrees. Well, I would like to hear Ty's argument. Because, we just had Lohai win Tekken World Tour with Brian, and Brian had multiple representatives at Tekken World Tour with Bilal, Knee, and Lohai, all in the same tournament. So I don't really care about someone's opinion when we have a fuck ton of data, objective data that we can go and verify to debunk their dumbass opinion. I don't think Ty's a dumbass, but I think that's a wrong opinion to have because there's no evidence to suggest that he's not top 1 or top 2 or top 3 or top 5 at least. So he's a Leo player, for the record, if it's not obvious. I like that you're getting. See, that's awesome. Nice to see that players of like mains of certain characters that are busted are okay with admitting their character is busted. I appreciate that. A lot of players love to downplay their characters. Like Jin players love their downplaying. Fucking Jin is top tier as well, and Jin players will say that he's like garbage tier. Lydia players oftentimes I hear a lot of the time like to downplay. My objective data, Eddie is a top 12 character, but we don't use data when we Tekken players. Your objective data? What's the objective data that Eddie's top 12? I think Eddie's top 20, for sure. He's in the top half of the character roster. Like, there's 20 characters that are objectively too much and busted for this game, and the bottom 20 characters are... There's a range there. There's a lot of mixed bags there. So the range, the bottom 20... are in a healthy spot, but still could probably use some nerfs here and there. In fact, nerf everybody. But the bottom 20 needs a couple of nerfs. The top 20 needs a lot of nerfs. I think that Eddie is in the top 20. Don't think top 12. I mean, like, top 12 is just too much. Like, it's... Look at the characters that are in the top 12. So we have the objective top 5 that nobody's going to disagree with. You got, obviously, Brian, Claudio, Asuka, Nina, and Anna. Okay, those are obviously the best 5 characters in the game. We actually have data on this as well, because those 5 characters have won more majors throughout the entire year than any other 5 characters in the entire game. It's not even up for debate. So they are 100% top 5. Claudio, Nina, Anna, Brian, Asuka. Right under them, I would put, obviously Clive is a huge problem. Sun Jr. got to run. Alright, sounds good, brother. Be safe, man. I'll see you tomorrow. Take care, bro. Clive's definitely in the top 10. You got Law, you got Hwarang, you've got Dragunov, and you've got Lydia. And that's where I would put the top 10. And then right under them, you can start mixing it around, right? So I would say top 15 is probably Leo, Jin, June. Top 15 gets tricky. Alisa. Yeah, it's tough. Who did I put in the top 15 before on my tier list? I can't remember. King? Yeah, probably King. Asuka won more than Clive and Law? Yeah, I was surprised too. Law, because Mangjo was quite successful with Law all throughout the year, but Asuka has... Mangjo is really the only representative for Law, so that might be part of the reason why the data is less for Law than Asuka, because we had Tibetano, we had Fergus, and we had King Ray Jr. all representing Asuka all throughout the year. So 3 players representing a character. Yeah, Dragunov, absolutely, you're right. Yeah, Dragunov's top 10. Well, Dragunov's top 10. Lars is top 15, top 20. Who did I put in the top 15 in the tier list before? King was number 16. And I had the Bears there too, but I might retract that. I don't know, the Bears aren't doing much. And now even Rangchu is playing Fakaram over the Bears. They're less competitively viable than even Fakaram now. So, I don't know, it's tough to say. Dragunov's definitely top 10. Clive is top 10. Who the fuck did I put in that list? I know it was Leo was number 11. Right under Leo, we had probably Alisa, and then Jin and June in top 15 for sure. And I had one more. I think I did put Lars there, but I think I will swap him for King. King is more successful than Lars too. And there's less counterplay for King than there is for Lars, so I gotta put King up there. I initially thought, yeah, Lars is stronger than King for sure, and I was willing to double down on that, but I've thought about it a lot since then, and I think I gotta swap out King with Lars. After seeing the John with King, it's hard to really argue against that. Why Dragunov above Jin, though? Dragunov has a perfect toolkit. Jin has a perfect toolkit. Dragunov is a fuck ton easier to play in general. I think Dragunov has a better jab. Dragunov is a better down forward 1. Dragunov has a lot more easy-to-do pressure tools that keep him in your face at all times. And Dragunov has some really cheesy shit in Heat, like a fucking Heat Smash that's safe on whiff and obviously I'm using hyperbole there, but it's pretty much safe on whiff because you can't punish him for it. And he's also got an unbreakable tackle, which is, after you block his Heat Smash, that tackle becomes... like, you're either pressing a button... You're thinking in your mind, do I press or do I stay and block after blocking the Heat Smash? The Heat Smash is only +6. So you theoretically should be able to do stuff like move out of the way at +6, right? +6 is not that much, considering we're playing Tekken 8. But then he adds the tackle in there. And now you're thinking, well, I can't step because tackle tracks both sides. I can't break the tackle. And then if he gets me in the tackle, I'm either eating damage, losing my gray health, or I'm eating even more damage. Like, no one's gonna break tackle 2, right? Because everyone's looking to break the strong version with tackle 1+2, or they don't want you to delete their gray health, so they're gonna break the 1 with tackle 1. So you're never gonna mash the 2 break, which is why a lot of Dragunov players will often just go for the 2 break, because it's guaranteed almost all the time, right? Because no one wants to lose their gray health, and no one wants to take an extra 10 points of damage. So, Lars and King are swapped. Yeah, I put Lars as number 16. So Lars, and then I'd probably put Lars in the top 20. I'd say Lars, Lily, Heihachi, Victor. Maybe not Victor. Lars, Lily, Heihachi, Yoshimitsu. And Eddie. Not in that order. I'd probably put Heihachi number 20. Probably put Lars number 16. Lily's like 19. Eddie's probably number 18, and then Yoshimitsu's 17. Or Eddie's better than Yoshi, I think. Fuck, I don't know. I think Eddie's better than Yoshi. Eddie's probably like 17 and Yoshi's 18. It's very small difference. I always press the 2 because they think like you. What do you mean? What? I missed that. I don't know. But yeah, Eddie's in the top 20 for sure. Lars is in top 20 for sure. And then the bottom 20 is an assortment of, you know, you're either playing like shit characters like Kazuya and Devil Jin, or you're playing, you know, or Chaoyu or Miyarisu, or fuck, even Armor King's pretty shit to some level. Paul's pretty shit in a lot of ways. Bang is kind of shit. Azucena is kind of shit. Nobody's actually shit, but compared to the top 20, like, these characters aren't very good. Jack, Lee, Reina, Raven, Shaheen, Steve. Victor's probably, like, number 21, but he's still not... I don't think I could put Victor in top 20. That tier list I did is... I would rework a lot of shit in that tier list right now if I were to redo it, but I still stand by my top 15. Aside from King, I'm swapping King and Lars. Other than that, I have everybody in the top 15 exactly where I think they should be. Would you rather fight Eddie or Yoshi? As Kazuya, I'd rather fight Eddie 9 times out of 10. Yoshimitsu is a horrible matchup for Kazuya. Eddie is reasonable. We're both bad matchups for each other. So it's fair. It's a 50-50. Raven not in the same sentence as Azucena and Devil Jin. Reina, a Raven, you mean? Yeah, Raven absolutely in the same sentence, bro. Did you see the video yesterday with the counterplay we did with Raven? Holy fuck, man. That character, if you know how to beat him, he doesn't have a lot, and he's very unsafe a lot of the time. He's fucking minus a million so much. Where's Heihachi? I put him in the top 20. Not top 15, but definitely top 20. He's like number 20 or number 19 or something. All the top 20 need nerfs, need significant nerfs, but I think Heihachi's up there for sure. Yoshi kind of washes the Mishima's period. Yeah, he's a horrible... Yeah, I hate fighting Yoshi. Pretty sure he washes Kazuya the hardest. Kazuya has the hardest time because Kazuya is so slow to get going. You don't have any poking tools to open up Yoshi and stay in his face. Heihachi's great against Yoshimitsu because you can pressure Yoshimitsu with fast pokes, down forward 1, really good jab, down forward 1 strings. Kazuya, you have no pokes to get in on him. Everything I do is super slow, so I'm susceptible to spin and flash counter hit all the time. Unlike with Heihachi, Yoshimitsu's down forward 2 will always crush my jab with Kazuya, so if I try to jab check, he can just down forward 2 and kill me every time. If I'm Heihachi, he can't do that. I will always beat his down forward 2 with my jab. So Heihachi doesn't have to worry about that with Yoshi. Reina doesn't have to worry about that with Yoshi. But Kazuya and Devil Jin both have to worry about their jabs getting crushed by Yoshi's down forward 2. How would I rank the Mishimas? Heihachi firmly at the top. Reina number 2, but she's quite a bit under Heihachi. The more I think about this, I used to, like, if you asked me a month ago, I would have said Reina and Heihachi are, like, debatably the best Mishima, and I think Reina is quite a bit weaker than Heihachi now that I've evaluated it a bit more. But Reina is still the number 2 Mishima, no question. And then Kazuya, and then Devil Jin. Devil Jin's the weakest. But they're both, like, Kazuya and Devil Jin are neck and neck shit characters. Like, they are absolute trash. Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, let's go into, I want to make this video, so we lapped all this shit here. Honestly, sidestep right into block might be your best bet for this entire sequence. You gotta break the throws, that's all. Just break the throws. Sidestep right block, and you break the throws, and that's it. And then Jane, I love this channel. It's like a warm home. Well, thanks. Appreciate that. That's fucking sick. Yeah, it's like a warm home. Now get out into the fucking cold. I'm kidding. You can stay here as long as you want. There's pillows on the floor. Just don't mind the stains on the rug. If you guys are curious, Buff made it a tentative tier list. You can. Oh, thanks, Azure. Appreciate it. Yeah, so that's the tier list you can watch for yourselves. I would change a lot of things on that tier list, namely for stuff like the bottom 25 characters. I'd swap around a bunch of them. I'm still firmly of the opinion that Kazuya is at least bottom 5. I still think he's bottom 2, 3. But he's definitely bottom 5. Deviljin's probably the shittiest in the game. Xiaoyu is shit. Miyarisu, I think there's a lot of counterplay to Miyarisu. The more I evaluate her, the more I think she is bottom 5 as well. And then I'd probably give the final bottom 5 spot to Jack, because he's so fucking big and clunky, he can't really move. He's almost forced to take damage that no other character has to take. Just because he can't sidestep. Like, this type of counterplay wouldn't work for Jack. I have Kazuya better than Deviljin and Azusina convincingly. Better than Deviljin? Yeah. I don't know about Azusina. Can't really justify that. She's too easy to play. That Libertador stance does a lot, and it's really hard to beat it. Jack shits on characters like Kazuya and Deviljin, though. No, it's the opposite, actually. Kazuya, like, if you want to know good matchups for Kazuya, where I would love to fight these characters any day, because they're genuinely trash compared to Kazuya, or they get fucked up by Kazuya, specifically. Safina, Kazuya wins most of the time. Nina, Kazuya wins most of the time, even though, yeah, she's busted as shit, so she should win more often than not. Damn, with the super chat. Holy fuck. Why didn't the thing go through? No notification. What the fuck happened? Notification, bitches. God damn it. Hey, thank you so much for the super chat. Absolutely off topic and stupid question. As a fellow bald person, how often do you shave? Keep it up with the good content. Oh, thanks, Failure. Appreciate that, bro. And thanks so much for the generous super chat, man. It means a lot. Seriously, dude. Sorry that notification didn't... Why didn't she read the shit out? Come on, Trinity. You're not doing your damn job. But I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. So I'll answer that question. I'll get back to the thing I was saying about Kazuya's matchups. And then we'll do some actual Asuka labbing and do the video. And hopefully I'll have that done before I have to go to work. Okay, so let's see. Jack shits on characters like Kazuya. What was the question? Absolutely off topic. Oh, bald person. How often do you shave? I choose to be bald. I don't have to be. I can grow my hair back anytime I want. So I shave twice a week, typically. And I use just a straight razor in the shower. And if I'm super lazy, I'll just do like my electric razor for a quick once over, and it's all done. But yeah, I don't like having hair. It's annoying. So I just decided to shave one day. And I've been bald for almost 10 years now, and I regret nothing. It's fucking awesome. I love being bald. I'm lucky that I have a reasonably cool-shaped head, too. If my head was rounder than it is, I'd probably have to keep my hair. Range for not receiving notification better than notification itself? Sick. Okay, good. Well, I'm glad my dumb ass can... Me yelling at Trinity is entertaining. I'm mad at her, though. She's on a fucking thin ice. You're on thin ice, Trinity. But to fucking... be jobless. Doesn't help your character lacks good panic options. With Kazuya, yeah, I've got no panic tools with him, whereas I think while standing 1 with Azucena is already a very good argument to say that she's stronger than the bottom tier, because that is such a stupid good move. It's a safe on block counter hit mid launcher that automatically crushes because it comes out of a crouching state. So I think Azucena having that one move alone is pretty fucking amazing. She's also got, what, down back 1+2, another counter hit launcher. I think it's even a normal hit launcher. Evades a fuck ton. She's got the backswing blow for a good panic tool. She's got a safe on block power crush and her Libertador stance. Multiple great ways to enter that stance with while standing 3, full crouch down forward 4, +5, while standing 3 is +4 on block. Running 3-2, still pretty good. +3 on block. If you do that into Libertador 2, your opponent oftentimes is just going to eat that shit because it's a counter heat engager, 14 frame heat engager. So you really can only jab check, but then she's got ways to beat out your jabs too. So yeah, I think Azucena is way stronger. Down forward 1-4 jailing too is super stupid, man. That's so fucking dumb. Down forward 1-4, holy fuck, man. So I think that she's a lot stronger than people say. What's the longest my hair has ever been? I got it down to where it started to curl right above my shoulders. That was like 20 years ago. I was a young man. But yeah, let's see. Kazuya has some good matchups against some top tiers, though, especially Dragunov. I don't agree with Dragunov, but Brian for sure. Dragunov, no. Dragunov on paper with his down 2 being launch punishable by Kazuya, that's great, but that's the only thing Kazuya has against Dragunov. Dragunov can launch punish any of my lows because he's got while standing 1+2 in heat. So he can launch punish all of Kazuya's lows. I only get to launch punish his down 2. I mean, I also get to launch punish his full crouch down forward 1, but and his hatchet. So I can launch all his lows too, but I mean, that's a trade-off, right? So we can both launch each other's lows, all of them, right? Even my down back 4, Dragunov gets a launch in heat. But also, when we're not talking about specifically what happens on block, what's happening in the neutral, Dragunov's got better movement to go around my shit, which is the... You don't want to fight somebody with good movement with Kazuya. That sucks. Hence why Lily is a horrible matchup for Kazuya. The other thing is Dragunov has insane poking and pressure tools that keep him in your face at all times. So you're able to move around my shit and pressure me as much as you can, where I don't really get to do that to you. So Dragunov's almost always at the advantage until you finally call out that down 2 and launch him for that. That's when Kazuya gets scary for the Dragunov. But for the most part, like I'd say 9 times out of 10, I'm siding with the Dragunov player for that matchup. He's in the top 5 worst matchups for Kazuya for sure. But against Brian, yeah, I agree. The reason I think Brian is a shitty matchup is because Brian lacks a lot of crushing utility. Dragunov doesn't. But Brian doesn't really crush, like high crush a lot, or low crush a lot, aside from the orbital. So, I don't have to worry about him going under my electrics and hitting me for a move that does big damage or gets a good counter hit property or something, right? I don't have to worry about that against Brian so much. I don't have to worry about him sidewalking me either a lot of the time, because Brian is often trying to stay away and play a 2D game with counter hits, so he's not typically going to be trying to step me a lot. And I get really fucking big punishes for a lot of Brian's good moves, like 1+2, 2. I got a full heat engager for that. His hatchet kick I can launch. It's his only good low. So there's, you know, similar weaknesses that Brian has versus Dragunov, except Dragunov's crushing a lot more of Kazuya's shit. Down 2 does a lot for him. Full crouch down forward 1-4 into follow-ups does a lot for Dragunov. That unbreakable tackle at the wall after blocking that heat smash that you can't whip punish with Kazuya is fucking stupid. So Dragunov is a really tough matchup for Kazuya. Brian, not so much. You just, if you have perfect timing with electrics, you can kill Brian very, very often. So I'd say Brian is a bad matchup for, or it's a good matchup for Kazuya, even though he is really busted right now, so that kind of evens it out. But Brian sucks against Kazuya. Nina sucks against Kazuya, Zafina sucks against Kazuya, and Jack sucks against Kazuya. Jack sucks against Kazuya a lot because you want to sidewalk Kazuya to the left, right? And Jack can't really do that. So the one thing that is going to ensure that you're going to have a really good time against Kazuya is sidewalking him left. And Jack not being able to do that makes it so that you're playing a 2D game with Jack. And at that point, Kazuya becomes God tier. If you're playing a 2D game, Kazuya is God tier. No question. So Jack is fucked against Kazuya. A good Jack player will know exactly how to approach the Kazuya, but then just existing on the screen, Jack is forced to use much safer, more compact tools because he doesn't want to get fucked up super hard. So I think Jack is absolutely... Kazuya just kills Jack for tons of reasons. Not to mention his Gamma Howl stance. Sidestep left, duck beats everything in that stance. Or not duck, sorry, block. Sidestep left, block beats everything in Gamma Howl. Jack can be like +4 in my face, and then I sidestep left, block, and everything whiffs, or at least gets blocked, and then I get my turn back. Or I sometimes get even a punish. So, if I could remove one move from Asuka, what would it be? Running 1+2. Didn't even have to think about it. Running 1+2 should be just gone. There's no reason she should have that. Deviljin's best matchups? Probably similar to what I said about Kazuya. Yeah, I think Deviljin's pretty good against... Well, maybe not Zafina. Deviljin's not as effective against Zafina. Kazuya's so effective against Zafina because he's got a lot of scooping mids, like down forward 4, and his down forward 1 is really good for catching her in Tarantula and Mantis stance, whereas Deviljin's down forward 1 doesn't have as low of a hitbox. It's 13 frames, but the hitbox is not very good. So he can't really catch Zafina in those stances as much, and he can't launch her down 3, which is her best low that she's going to be spamming all the time. So she gets to use that low a lot more against Deviljin because it's -13, not -14. So Kazuya launches her down 3, her best and only really good low, right? If you had other options with other lows, wouldn't be so bad. But with your only really strong low that you have to use to put yourself in Mantis stance, and you just die for doing it against Kazuya all the time, I mean, it's pretty tough. She doesn't know what to do. But against Deviljin, she gets to spam that. So I think she's not as easy for Deviljin as she is for Kazuya. But I think the other thing that the trade-off there is Lily. Lily just outright fucking kills Kazuya, whereas against Deviljin, I think he has a much better time against Lily because she's destroying Kazuya with movement, and Deviljin's doing laser scraper all day. Like, you have to laser scraper spam if you're Deviljin. And that catches Lily players because that's got so much tracking to both sides. So Lily can't really step Deviljin as effectively. So I think that goes a long way. Just not, like, shutting down her movement as good as Deviljin can do. So he's got better matchups against Lily than Kazuya does, for sure. She fucks up Kazuya so hard. But I don't see as much Heihachi in tournament because he's extremely hard to play. I see more Kazuya, but I would think because of the poking, Heihachi would be better for tournament, still new to Tekken. You see more Kazuya because you see Keisuke. Keisuke is one of the top 5 greatest Tekken players on the planet, period, over everybody. He's not doing, he's doing great with Kazuya, but he's the only representative of that character, and any other player that plays that guy at that level gets fucking destroyed. Keisuke makes it work because he's got a very effective playstyle against the Pakistanis, and he's extremely sharp. He's so good at calling out movement and timing. He's so good at that. It's like he's got a sixth sense for when certain players are going to press or when they're going to move. And he just electrics them. If you watch Keisuke's gameplay, all he's really doing is just catching them with electric and perfect timing. So it's like, you want to argue that Kazuya is super fucking good, But then you see how Keisuke plays Kazuya, and he's just doing one move and catching them with the perfect timing. Like, it's inhuman gameplay what he's doing. So it has nothing to do with the character. He is 100% using his own skill by calling out their timing and their movement and catching them with electrics that way. Like, you watch that match with Bilal, for example, how he fought Bilal. I swear, there's multiple moments in that match where Bilal and him are just playing footsies. They're doing this, back and forth. No one's pressing any buttons. No one's pressing anything. But they're doing this. Bilal's being very cautious because he's super worried about the electric. And I swear, it's like 10 seconds. 10 full seconds in the round of them doing nothing but this. No button pressing at all. Just moving around each other. For 10 seconds. And then, out of fucking nowhere, Keisuke is like, he's gonna press now. Electric. And he nails it. And he fucking nails it every time. It's amazing to watch that. That is strictly like you are in your opponent's fucking head. So if you have skill that's otherworldly, that's on that fucking level, yes, you can make Kazuya work at that level. You're still going to get bodied in the LCQ and not even make it to the Tekken World Tour Finals. He did. He got fucked up by Fergus with goddamn June of all characters. He got fucked up by June with Fergus. So that was rough. But he's the only one that represents Kazuya right now. You've got JDCR on occasion who represents Heihachi. Lee Mishima's been known to play him in tournaments sometimes. And then you've also got Kudans, who's had the most success with Heihachi. He's got him to quite a few top 8s. But go back and watch the top 8s throughout the year. Heihachi has placed in top 8 more than Kazuya has via Kudans, even over Keisuke. So he's got more top 8 placements, relatively speaking. Because Keisuke, I think, has competed more. Kudans has competed less. But compared to the numbers that they've competed, like if Kudans competed in 10 tournaments, he got top 8 times. If Keisuke competed in 20 tournaments, he got top 8 like 12 times. So relatively speaking, Kudans is more successful with the Heihachi in tournaments. Smart on Fergus to use June instead of Asuka. Yeah, I agree. June's a shitty matchup for Kazuya. She can launch his down 1+2. You got a 14-frame launcher that does so much for her right off the bat. From while standing. Every time I face Jack on Devil Jin, I get fucked up, but I just feel like I'm out of range from everything. Jabs, shit, shackles are insanely risky. Shackles are risky, but if you place them at like range 3, they're not that risky. It's gonna be hard for anybody to punish that. Plus, you can't react to shackle, it's too fast. Demon Paw is scary to go for. No, it's not. Never be scared to go for Demon Paw. It's like Devil Jin's best mid. Just keep doing it. It's just a do it button. It's safe on block, man. What's so scary about it? Obviously, if they're mashing in your face, you don't want to do it. But, no, Devil Jin's got a great matchup versus Jack. Atif casually bullied Tibetano 5-1 with his Kazuya. Yeah, that's true. If he played a top tier instead of Kazuya, Keisuke would be a demon force. Yeah, it's true, man. He would. Isn't Lei a bad matchup for Kazuya in Tekken 7? Lei, yeah, he can be. Lei's kind of a gimmick character, right? In Tekken 7, he was really weak. Lei was weaker than Kazuya in the tier list, but in Tekken 7. But a lot of that is just because he's a trickster. His frames are shit. His punishment sucks. Lei is like the definitive, what the fuck is this guy doing character. He's almost worse than Yoshi in that sense. And, that's how you beat people with Lei. And you Razor Rush spam, obviously. Forward, neutral, 1-2, 1-2, 4, 1-2, 1-2, 3. Or even just forward, neutral, 1-2, 1, down into snake stance, down into, fucking dragon stance, whatever the hell. Or up into dragon stance, I should say. Up into Flamingo, down into Tiger, up into Dragon, down into Panther. I think that's what it is. And then finish the stance into Snake after the first 2 hits or something. I don't remember what it is. It's 1-2-1, or it's 1-2 Snake, 1-2-1 Tiger or Panther, 1-2-1-2 Flamingo or Dragon. Is that what it is? I can't fucking remember it. Did you ever play Elden Ring, by the way? I don't own Elden Ring yet, but I'm gonna play it real fucking soon. As soon as I finish these videos for these characters, I'm gonna play Elden Ring. It's gonna be sick. Speaking of the videos, what the fuck am I doing? Okay, I appreciate that you guys want to talk. I love you guys. Don't get me wrong, but I need to fucking do this video. Shit. Alright, so, fuck it. Let's just do the video and then just throw in shit that we think of on the fly. I don't care. I just want to get this shit done. I'm gonna start recording now, guys, so just so you know. If I'm ignoring you, it's not because I hate you, it's because I'm trying to get the video done. Alright, so today we're going to be labbing this ridiculous character that fucking despise with a fiery passion. Asuka is probably, up to this point, even though we've already done videos on Claudio and Brian, who are equally fucking stupid, broken, I think genuinely, generally speaking, Asuka is the most broken character that we have labbed so far in this series that I've done. Up to this point, where we're at right now. We haven't touched Anna or Nina yet, so we'll get to them bitches when we get to. But Asuka is so fucked with the amount of counterplay that she doesn't allow for you to do. And the frames that she has on block with a lot of her horse shit, like running 1+2 and forward 1+2 and forward 4, and like a homing moves that are plus on block and launch on normal hit. The fuck is this? The reason I'm starting with her in her install is because this character is always going to be in her install. There is no reason to try to lab her without her install being on. Because the only time you'll ever see her hands not glowing is at round 1 start. From that point on, the moment she fucking starts the match, you're almost always going to see these hands glowing. Every time she launches you, she gets her install. Every time she pops heat, she gets her install. And this is probably the best install in the entire game. The amount of buffs that she gets with this fucking horse shit, dude. It is absolutely insane. Up forward 1-2 becomes neutral on block, and it's basically a god button. Running 1+2 becomes +11 on block. A homing, normal hit launcher that you can mix with another mid that comes out of a very similar animation with forward 1+2 that's +2 on block. So you're getting you're losing your turn no matter what. And you're getting launched often no matter what as well. So, ridiculous character. This is easily the most broken shit that we have labbed so far. So what is the counterplay to this nonsense? I don't fucking know. But we're going to go into some details in which there are things you can do. I got to thank my buddy eSoro here for giving me the really good... what the fuck is the word? I'm going to take a drink of water first. Hey, Georges, how you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. Yeah. I gotta thank my buddy eSoro here for giving me the ins on how to properly lab this bitch, because I didn't even know where to begin at first, so let's just get into it. So we've got Asuka programmed to do a couple of things here. So we're gonna start with her full crouch setups. She's got a lot of bullshit from full crouch. Especially that full crouch, down forward 3, full charge. Man, this shit is insane. Not that move. The one where she charges it all the way. It's +8 on block. Oh, that's a launching throw, by the way. Isn't that funny? Isn't that hilarious? So, this move is +8 on block. You can't do shit after this. And if she does it against the wall... I can show you what happens when she does it against the wall if you really want to really quick. So against the wall, what she could do is, there's a couple of different things. So, we'll get her to set this up again. No, bitch. Fucking hell. Damn it. That. Jeez, I can't fucking press buttons today. Fuck! Do the thing on the... Finally. Okay. So against the wall, you can step this setup. it's going to be tricky to do so a lot of the time. But if you do block this, then there's nothing you can do. If you block this against the wall, she gets a guaranteed follow-up with either a down 1+2, which for some reason tracks very well to that side, to both sides, and just a standing 1+2, which is a safe on block -9 mid-launcher. You do not get to step here in this scenario when you're against the wall. So she will either kill you with the mid or kill you with the low, and there's nothing you can do. So obviously, if she hits you a little bit off axis, you can step the low, but for the most part, she's not going to be off axis. You're going to be just kind of at her mercy. So yeah, good fucking luck. Not happening. Not happening. You can't do shit, right? So what do you do against this character with a setup like that? She's +8, and then you just kind of have to guess. That's just all you can do in that scenario. You guess high, or you guess blocking standing, or you guess blocking crouching. That's it. Of course, the low is -18 on block, but the mid is -9. So you can launch the low, but you don't get to do anything for the mid. You just take your turn back. And she has ways to make you not want to take your turn back as well. So be careful of that. We'll go over some of those things in a little bit. But for now, sticking to the setups that we programmed in. So the reason I have her doing this setup into the full crouch down forward 3 is because a lot of the time, Asuka players will go for this type of setup, and the up forward 1 is a cancelable string. If she were to do up forward 1-2 here, it would be -11 on block if she's not in install or heat. But that string is her 13 frame punish. This move here that starts at the high, up forward 1 here, she can do up forward 1-2. And it ends up being neutral on block with the install. Stupid, crazy bullshit. So she can just kind of loop that stuff. But she can cancel the string and force a full crouch mix-up. So it's not like it's a stance, but it's damn close. So we at least get an idea of what we're able to do here. You can beat out her full crouch down forward 3 by doing a sidestep right into block into follow-up, whatever the follow-up might be. There are other options she can do from crouch that we'll set up as well. While standing forward, and sidestep into block, and then you can try to jab punish. Full crouch down forward 2. Very tricky to deal with. Because it does catch you if you step right and you try to block. So you can try to step right duck or step right low parry, and you will beat this out every time. Right, so you can beat it that way, but step right duck seems to be a really decent, like a nice hefty step here, like a big ass step. You don't have to worry about micro stepping. This isn't one of those characters because she doesn't have plus frames here. The only time micro stepping matters is if she does something like this, where she hits you with this and then tries to go for a wall standing follow up, because this is plus 6 on hit, back 1, right? But of course, it's -10 on block, counter hit, she gets to roll you on the ground and snap your leg. It's a pretty stupid good move for that, but it's a very slow low. So what you want to do against this is low parry this shit, because you can't punish this on block, right? So if I were to try to show you what that means, what that looks like is -10. I can do a while standing forward. She's not blocking right now, but you don't see it say punish there, right? The yellow punish is not being lit up, because this is not a punish. She's -10 only. There you go. It's being lit up now because I'm doing a dick jab. Right? But that's it. That's all you get for blocking this. So please, low parry this on reaction. Get some damage for it, because it's completely safe otherwise. So the fact that it's low parryable is how this move is somewhat balanced. But even then, I wouldn't say it's a very balanced move, because it does a lot on counter hit, and it's pretty much safe on block. So stupid move for that reason. Fuck off, man. But no matter what, you can always sidestep right, block, see what happens. If she hits you with this, the full crouch down forward 2, it's not the worst thing in the world. You take a little bit of damage. It's neutral on hits. It's really not that scary. You can go ahead and try to do a jab here or something. But if you do see it coming, then go for your low parry and beat her out that way. But this type of setup is a solid sidestep right into block. She also has a couple of throws out of this shit here. So you can just sidestep right block, and if you see the throw, then try to break it. Right? She only has a 2 throw or a 1+2 throw that she can do out of this scenario. The 1+2 throw is scary though. It can absolutely catch you and launch you. So be careful of that. So break the throw, the sidestep right block. Don't let her do this to you, because it's a launching throw. She gets to do a ton of damage for that. So I hope that helps for that. Just you do have to have good throw breaks for that, but you can also again try sidestep right into duck, and you'll just naturally beat out these throws, and you can just punish her for them outright. Right? If you don't have good throw breaks, you can opt for that. The only time sidestep right duck gets scary is when you apply this shit. A delayed while standing 1+2, or a delayed while standing 1-4. Both of the second hits of these strings are highs, right? So you can sidestep block and launch punish. These are both highs. A lot of players don't even know this. Block and get your big punish. Go for your max damage punish here. Don't go for your 13 frame punish or your 14 frame punish. Duck and block. Let's put all these together and see how difficult this shit is if we're trying to mix up all these patterns all at once. So again, we dodged that. Got eaten by, or we ate the throw. Sometimes the fucking full charge mid can still clip you if you're blocked too soon. So I'd say, like, try to go for a big, hefty sidewalk here. This is very tricky counterplay. There's a lot of things to account for here. Just know that sidestep right into duck can beat out a lot of her options, but it's tricky no matter what. She's got that full crouch down forward 3, fully charged move that's absolutely absurd. It's super tough to deal with that, but you have options to deal with it with that sidestep right duck, and or sidestep right block. That works too. So try to be a little more observant of what the Asuka player likes to do when they set you up with this type of a string. Trying to counter hit her in this sequence is not recommended, because if she does finish the string, it's fucking scary on hit. So especially on counter hit, I think she even gets a guaranteed follow up. I'm not 100% sure about that, but we could test that. She doesn't get a guaranteed follow-up, but she does get a wall splat. So, she used to get a follow-up, and then they nerfed that. So thank fuck for that, at least. At least they know that this character used to be even worse. But now it just gets a wall splat. So a 13 frame safe on block mid string, or well, high mid string that can't really be sidestepped, gives a wall splat on hit. Okay, it's actually neutral on block with the fucking install. So it's crazy. This shit is fucking crazy. Like, look at these frames. Neutral on block, 0 on block. That is fucked up, man. I don't know why she has that. But that is the basic counterplay to her full crouch mix-up. Goblin Slayer, yeah, there's a lead vid available already, bro. Go, feel free to check that out. What else do I want to do? I want to program in some neutral tools now. Forward 2. Okay. Back 3. Down back 4 string. Oh, cans as well. One for 3-ring circus. He counters Reina so hard I never know when his turn is over. Oh, that's not him countering Reina. That's your lack of knowledge on the character, bro. That's not. Yeah, Lee's tricky to fight with the Mishimas, but Reina's got a good Lee matchup. You just have to learn his frame data. Back 1+4, her version of Junkyard. Yeah, that's right. This fucking move is so stupid, man. What else does she have? Forward 1 is a pressure tool. I'll add all these in a little bit. Down forward 1, 2. Yeah, down forward 1, 2 is the last one for now, and then we'll add in like 8, 9, 10 more. Skill issue? Well, yeah, I wouldn't say it like that because, but yeah, you need it's knowledge. It's a lack of knowledge. You don't have the knowledge necessary to beat the matchup consistently yet. Knowing when to press into Lee is the most important part about that character because he's got a lot of counter hit utility, and he sets up those counter hit utility moves in very specific ways, and you need to know those setups, like down forward 1 into down 3, for example, down forward 1 into forward 4, or down forward 2 into forward 4, down forward 2 on block, down forward 1 on block as well. He's got a magic 4 that he can set up by doing something that puts him at like -1 or -2. Like he can, if he's plus and you try to press into him, he's got a magic 4 that launches you. Like knowing when to press against Lee is so important. And the most important thing about the character is knowing how to deal with his Hitman stance. If you don't know how to deal with his Hitman stance, you're going to run into a lot of problems with the character. So the Hitman stance, #1 thing you should learn. If you can deal with that, you can deal with his entire fucking move list. He doesn't really have a lot to fall back on once you start dealing with his Hitman stance properly. What do you think you should start learning besides your own frame data? Start with that. Start with your own frame data. You should learn your own character and every single nuance about that character as much as you possibly can. Just take the journey with your own main. Focus on the matchups for the other characters once you've hit like Tekken King rank or something. Right now you don't want to overwhelm yourself with too much. Up forward 3, back 1+4, down back 3, back, yeah, are all the main standing moves you want to discuss. Yeah, definitely. I will, I'll go into all that stuff. So I just want to deal with these strings here a lot of the time because a lot of these strings get players fucked over. Okay, let me get back into it. Okay, now we're going to discuss some basic strings and neutral tools that we see with Asuka a lot of the time. A lot of players love stuff like this. Forward 2, 1+2, forward 2, 1. People need to keep in mind that forward 2, 1 is a high, so you can absolutely duck and launch it. She can mix it up with forward 2, 1+2, which is -13 on block. So it's hard to fuzzy guard these two moves, though, because the mid comes out only 2 frames slower than the high. So, or sorry, 4 frames slower than the high. So ducking the high and then standing back up in time for the mid is a lot trickier than people think. But you absolutely can fuzzy guard this option, or this string here. I would recommend practicing this, because it is possible. So, It's a little unreasonable because 4 frames is really not much to play with, but it can be done. So try ducking the high, and if she goes for the mid, then please take your 13 or 12 or 11 frame punish. So if she's spamming the high, which most Asuka players are going to want to spam the high, because it's safe and it's a heat engager. So most of the time when you see Asuka players going for 4-4-2, you can duck them pretty safely. Otherwise, punish them on block with the mid, right? Next up, we have these two annoying-ass tools. You have the Tooth Fairy. Tooth Fairy with forward 2, and back 3 is her one of her main panic tools. This is a full launch. So is Tooth Fairy. But both of these moves are insanely unsafe on block. So you can punish Tooth Fairy like that. She's minus fucking 17. This is minus 19, so you do get a big punish for this. Oh, she's minus 18 with Tooth Fairy. So I'd recommend Electric here, even if you're a Mishima. Trying to Electric back 3 is almost never going to happen. Good luck. But Electric the Tooth Fairy for sure. It's fucked up. If you don't Electric this, then, you know, I understand because it's hard, but still, you need to at least try to go for the optimal punish. With back 3, though, back 3, you need your long-range punish for that. So, whatever your long-range punish happens to be, if she hits you at tip range, sometimes your long-range punish will whip, right? Back 3 is that strong. So, what you could do is go for every character has another option that they can do. Like, most characters have 2 options they can do to punish things that have a lot of pushback that are super minus. Back 3 being one of those. It's minus 19, so Kazu can always get a forward 3. And, honestly, if you're, if you're very confident with your inputs, you can always double fist this as well, because that's a 17, 18 frame move to impact. Minus 19, you should be able to clip her with this every time. So Devil Fist, if you have a Demon Paw, this is how you punish moves like this in general, most of the time with most characters. Kazuya can also back 4, which is virtually the same thing as Demon Paw, 20 damage, Heat Engager. And then if she's at tip range and really far away, you have to forward 3. So I would almost recommend forward 3 as your punish most of the time for this move. But it's pretty fucking cheap having this bullshit in the game, with back 3 being that rewarding and not being able to punish it very effectively. But then, like I said with Tooth Fairy, please always go for your big-ass electric punish if you can do this. It's tough. You have to understand when the recovery frames begin, but it can be done, right? You can even win God Fist Launcher out of it, so just know that. Next up, we have a couple of annoying strings that you need to duck on reaction. So this shit here, the 3-ring circus is annoying, and the down back 4 string is annoying. So you can actually duck these both even if you get hit by the first hit. See that? You can duck this on reaction even if you get hit by the first hit. So duck this immediately. And the 3-ring circus shit, duck the 3rd hit and launch her after the 3rd hit every time. So even if you trade there, it's still better than fucking letting her just get away with that string for free. But don't make it so that she never wants to use this shit ever again in her life. Right? Kill her for it. The 3rd hit of the 3-ring circus is a fucking high. So don't ever let her mix you up with the low sweep or the mid. Because it is a mix-up, right? You don't know what she's going to do. You don't know if she's going to do the low or the mid. So just don't even worry about it. Just duck the 3rd hit and kill her before those moves even come out. You don't even have to think. Next up, we have these 2 strings here. There's down forward 1, 2, and the back 1+4 string that everybody falls for every time, right? So this down forward 1, 2 can also be a mid follow-up, and it's scary because it's the mid can wall splat, but it is minus 12, and we'll go over the mid in a second here. But this move here, you can choose to low parry if you're quick, or you can block it and then get a punish. It's minus 14 on block. But I would say go for the low parry immediately on this move here, because the low parry, again, just cut out the middleman. If you can low parry the you can low parry this every time. Fuck. You can low parry this every time. Then you don't have to worry about her doing the mid or the low. The low is a little bit slower than the mid, but either way, you still have to look for that third hit. So just block the mid and then immediately go for the low parry. If you see her doing this, the only time you're really going to see an Asuka player go for this is if the round is almost over. But you can always just block the mid and get your 13-14 frame punish, because it is minus 14 on block. So, but I'd still say go for the low parry. You get more damage. You know, it's just a better scenario. So always be aware of the fact that she is threatening you with usually like 3-4 hit strings, and a lot of the time you can just cut them off before the last hit comes out that makes you need to think. Those hits you don't need to think about them, because just cut out the middleman and you never get to see those attacks come out, so you're good to go. What else do we have for neutral tools? I want to do 4-4-1. Can, obviously. Down back 1-2. Let's see. Down back 1-4. We'll put those two together. What is it? Down 4-3+4? Yeah, it's the Hell Sweep or the Snake Edge. Down 4-3+4 is really shit. You don't ever want to get hit by that. Also got this shit. That's fucking terrible. I'm not even going to put that in there. While running 1+2. Oh, we'll go over that later. Forward 4. Yeah, we'll go over that later too, is the cheap shit. Parry defense. The Baki defense. Down 1+2. Go over that in a minute too. 1+2, down 1+2. Oh, I think we already went over down 1+2 and 1+2, so we're fine. While standing 1-4, we already went over that. Back 1, safe low. We already went over this too. 1-3. This is probably good, right? For neutral tools for a little bit. And then we'll go over the cheap shit and her heat smash, and I think that's probably good for at least knowing how to deal with the character. Continuing with the neutral tools, we got 4-4-1. So 4-4-1 is +5 on block. It's a really good pressure tool. This used to be really her only good pressure tool. Now she's got pressure tools out the fucking ass, but this is still a good move, but it doesn't have a single pixel of tracking. And if you see that, she's vulnerable for a million years afterwards. I got all fucking day to punish her here. This is like Heihachi back 4 level of she's dead. If she whiffs this, she's dead. If you block this, you can potentially die. But like, wow. You can preemptively sidestep. And she's still dead. You don't even really have to time this one. Just preemptively sidewalk if you want. So, yes, +5 on block, but extremely fucking linear. Next up, we've got the can-cans. Everybody's favorite. You can no longer low parry these bitches. You can't low parry this anymore. It's fucking stupid that they took that out. I don't understand why they took that out, but this is Tekken 8 for you. So you have to hard call this out. There's really no other easy way to deal with it. You can step it to the right. Typically, you want to step Asuka to the right anyways. You can step this, but be careful doing that because the second hit can clip you. So if you press your buttons too early, you still run the risk of getting launched. Stepping left also works for this, but the only issue is the low can clip you if you try to step it left. Like that, and then it kind of interrupts your counterplay. So, I'd say step it right. See what I mean by the accidental launch if you press too quickly? Just step it right. Be careful with your timing. And get your max fucking damage combo. Do not let her get away with this shit. If you hard call it out, you can always duck under it. It jails, so you can just let go of your block and then mash your punish, and you will always stand up and punish her, because this move does jail. If you block the low, you will not be able to stand up or do anything until after the high attack begins its recovery frames. So, it is a jailing string for that reason. So, that's the Can-Can's very stupid panic tool, but you can call it out with a hard duck, or you can sidestep it right and launch it on reaction, or you can just not press into it, block it, and it's safe on block, but at least you get your turn back a lot of the time. So it has counterplay, albeit very unreasonable counterplay. I don't think that move should be, you should be able to low parry that shit. I don't know why you can't. That's fucking stupid. Having to commit to the duck and then call like on a hard call out and then fucking launcher like that is so stupid.
Person gave you money. Say thanks, you buff bitch.
Sorry, this is off topic. But I want to play a Mishima, but I have a defensive playstyle. What's the best Mishima to play for a more defensive player?
Higgins, how's it going, man? Thank you so much for the generosity, bro. Seriously, much love. Thank you. You have a defensive playstyle, well then you're looking at him, bro. If you're a defensive player, Kazuya is your boy. He's the hardest character in the game to play, so be careful with that. You know, if you want to play someone a little easier, but still have a defensive playstyle, then I mean you could go for Devil Jin maybe. Devil Jin's pretty weak in this game right now, and also quite difficult to play. But I think honestly, Kazuya is your guy. If you're very defensive, then definitely try to pick him. Because there is no comparison. Like, you can be aggressive with Devil Jin or defensive. Heihachi is the aggressive Mishima, 100%. Reina is more aggressive than defensive, for sure. Kazuya is strictly defense. There is no real way to be super pressure-y with Kazuya. He doesn't really have pressure tools in the neutral, or at all. He's just kind of, I mean, he does have pressure, let's be real. He's got Patricide Fist now, so yes, he's got pressure tools. But they're always really slow and risky. So he doesn't have a way to keep pressuring you in your face like a character like Asuka does, right? He doesn't have a 13-frame down forward 1. He doesn't have any really fast low pokes that get him out of dodge for free. He doesn't have any panic tools other than this piece of shit right here, which is not the greatest panic tool. He has to poke with electric. You have to learn a damn good electric for a whip punish opportunity, which I can't do right now for some reason because I'm trying to show you it, and of course I can never fucking do shit when I'm showing people things. But yeah, if you sidestep something, you better have a damn good electric. So, you know, that's how you play Kazuya. You look for your opening, you use spacing, you find your the timing of your opponent, you create a whiff punish opportunity, and you whiff punish with the electric, and you get huge fucking damage. That's how you play Kazuya. And then once you've knocked them down with a 1-1-2, then you're free to engage the Wave Dash Vortex. And good luck learning that too, because it's very difficult as well. But, so you require mechanical skill, as well as knowledge of the entire cast, so you know how to beat their shit, as well as complete and total knowledge of your character yourself with Kazuya. You need to know everything about the character, so you know exactly what to do in every given scenario. So, extremely hard character to play. And he's only got a few moves that you're going to use in the neutral, which is the one saving grace. You don't have to know a fuck ton about what to do when you're on the screen with the guy, because he doesn't have that many moves that you throw out typically. A lot of the time you can just play the game with electric. But you have to be super fucking good to do that with Kazuya. So, I haven't really been able to get good answer on that. Oh, no problem, brother. Anytime, man. And, yeah, I don't think anybody who knows anything about Mishimas would disagree with what I just said. If you're even a day fucking... You've only been playing Mishimas for a month. I think even those people would agree. Kazuya is definitively the most defensive character in the game, let alone the most defensive Mishima. He requires movement and knowledge and high mechanical skill and just a really sharp mind. You need to be sharp at all times with the guy. There really is no bullshit to fall back on. So there is a downside to Kazuya. He's very weak. He might be the shittiest in the game. You could argue that. He's extremely hard to play. But if you land those electrics, man, you feeling damn good about yourself. He's a very rewarding character to play if you can beat people with him. So what's the point of labbing all these characters if you're never going to play anyone? Because I teach this game to people who do play the game. And I am playing the game on my downtime sometimes in quick matches when I'm trying to learn stick. I don't think it's smart to just go into fucking ranked and play fucking ranked if you haven't even spent time labbing the cast. What's the point of labbing the characters if you're not going to play anyone? What's the point of playing the characters if you haven't labbed anyone? Turn that question right back on your dumbass. So, weird question to ask out of fucking nowhere. Anyways, gonna go back into the video now. Next up, Asuka has... Oh, fuck. You know what? I think I mixed up these two, right? Yeah, this shit. Okay. So, Asuka also has a really good heat engager, 14 frame punish with down back 1-2. A lot of the time, Asuka players will just throw this out in the neutral. Just know that this is the second hit is a high. So please try to duck this on reaction. And if you're seeing the Asuka mix it up with the mid, that move there is minus 15 on block. So note the frame difference though, right? The second hit is a punch on this string and it's 26 frames to impact. And the kick is 28 frames to impact. So what you can do here is fuzzy guard the high and stand back up to block the mid in time. Very tricky to do. But it's doable. And then you can try to go for an electric launch, or you can try to go for, you know, you get your... You can try to jab punish. Uh, 13 frame heat engager, you can always do stuff like that. So fuzzy guarding that is almost unreasonable to say because there is only a 2 frame difference in the second moves of that string. So, like Isaro just pointed out, down back 1-2 is delayable. You can just do this. So it is a full-on guess. You're right. There's nothing you can do besides guess. But down back 1-4 is not, as we just tested there. So the delay, yeah, it is a full-on guess. But for the most part, the Asuka doesn't want to be minus 15, right? Most of the time, although I'm sure a lot of Asuka players don't even fucking know they're framed out of their own character, but that's just me taking a jab at Asuka players, which they deserve, because fuck this character. But most of the time, you can pretty much guarantee that the duck is the smartest idea here, because honestly... Who gives a fuck about this mid? It's not a big deal. It does wall splat, but it's not that scary. And I would rather not. I would rather try to block the fucking high here. And why aren't you doing the high? Yeah, there you go. I'd rather block the high and be able to get a full launch punish and not have to worry about them spamming this shit. Force them to do the unsafe minus 15 mid. Right? Force them to do that shit. Next up, we've got a couple other moves here. There's the 1-3. This is her Snake Edge. Snake Edge is reactable, so you can just see this shit coming. And if she does 1-3, you can either low parry this shit, or you can try to do your 11 frame punish. Both these things work, no problem. So, that is her 10 frame punish. Or 1-3 there. So typically you're not going to see Asuka players just throw this shit out. This is the 10 frame punish. Not a very good one, but it's her 10 frame punish. Thankfully, at least something about this character is not good. But even still, it is neutral. It's a low that's neutral on hit. That's pretty strong. But you're not going to really see Asuka players throw this out except for when it's the end of a round. And really at that point, just low parry and kill them for it. Whereas with this move, the Snake Edge, you just need to see this and duck and launch it on reaction. This is a very easily reactable move. You can be moving around and doing your shit and block it on the last possible second, and it's not that hard to block because it's so easy and so telegraphed. You're not going to see the Snake Edge like that be thrown out in the neutral too often by Asuka players that are competent players, but against people that are just trying to troll you or the ones that aren't very good. You need to be able to react to that and block it, because it's a stupid move if you just let her hit you with it, because it is a launcher on normal hit. So, and she can get, 70 plus damage for that, even though it automatically tail spins. She gets like 70, 80 plus damage for doing just the fucking Snake Edge. So, be careful of that one. And let's see what else she has in terms of dumb shit now. Monty Cabal, no, real shit, you shouldn't be playing ranked if you aren't labbing your character. Yeah, exactly. You're not even your character, just everybody. Lab fucking everybody. Edgedale, what's going on, man? Agree, Kazuya is dog shit based on Mr. Mayman Sui. Tier list, yeah, I put him on the bottom of mine as well. I don't struggle against Kazuya players as we all already know the matchup. Yeah, it's very easy, man. And the matchup's not hard to do either. There's no crazy shit like, oh, in this scenario we got a micro step duck, in this scenario we got a micro step left block, fuck, there's none of that shit with Kazuya. Just sidewalk him left and duck and block his hell sweep and he's dead. Did I hit GOD? I haven't played ranked in 6 months, so I'm still Tekken God. I haven't moved in ranked since I last played ranked, which was 6 months ago. So, zero interest in ranked until they fix this garbage game. Part of why it's garbage is this chick right here. Let's see. Unrelated, but I just faced a Yoshi player who just spammed fucking Spain away, flash strings, unblockables, my blood is boiling, what a stupid way to play. You won though? Good shit, Azor. Hell yeah, beat his ass. But yeah, I don't know. Yoshi players are clowns, dude. They want to clown. I mean, you got Kantomitsu coming in here, and he straight up admits that, right? He's like, I'm just a clown. I just want to press buttons and do stupid shit. Well, you're playing the right character. Okay, I need to figure out some cheap shit now with Asuka. So let's go into the bullshit now. The unreasonable garbage. This is the unreasonable horse shit now. Okay. So now we're going to go over some stuff that's pretty insane. Look at those frames. Look at that mid launching me. So this is plus 11 on block. And that's plus 2 on block. And both of these moves launch you. So typically, when you're talking to some Asuka players that are being quite dishonest, they will say to you, the classic counterplay to Asuka is sidestep right duck. So let's experiment with that concept and see how good that is. The sidestep right obviously is not going to work here, and I tried to duck there, and I got fucked up by the mid. So sidestep right duck, on time, and you can duck under this high here. Thank fuck, because it is plus 11 on block, and it will launch you for free. And you mix it up with the mid. So if you sidestep right and duck, sometimes, depending on their timing, this is knowing exactly when she's going to press the buttons, right? So, sometimes with sidestep right duck, you can evade this shit. But if you try to do that, a lot of the time you're still going to get hit with the mid, because the mid and the high get to be mixed with each other, and they both cover each other's weaknesses. So you got while running 1+2, which is a homing high that launches and is plus 11 on block. And you got forward 1+2, which is plus 2 on block, mid that launches. So the mid covers the ducking that you'd have to do to counteract the fucking high, and the homing high counteracts the sidestepping that you need to do to counteract the mid. So they work perfectly in tandem, and there's no risk at all to the Asuka player here, because you're plus on block no matter fucking what. So if they do just duck your shit, guess what? You have to take a turn back anyways. On top of that, you never really want to press into Asuka for the following reasons. So see here, she has a down forward 2. That's -6 on block, right? Launches for full combo. You can step it to the right. It's tricky, but you can do it. You can step right duck, and that does beat it out. But say I step right duck, I go for my launcher right away, right? If I'm late, she can always sabaki. So, and if I block her down forward 2, and then I try to do a jab punish or something, or an electric or something, or a back 2 or something, the sabaki will always kill you. So you don't really want to press into the character as we saw, right? We already know that back 3 is really good at catching you for pressing, because it high crushes, low crushes, launches on normal hit. It's hard to punish because it's -19, but it sends her so far away that the only thing that's going to hit is your long range punish, and that's it. And even then, at tip range, oftentimes that'll whiff. On top of that, she's got sidestep 2, which we'll talk about in a minute. And she's got can-cans, which are a low-crushing, 14-frame, counter-hit launching bullshit to it. So, on top of that, though, she has sabakis to keep you from doing shit. Even though she's -6 after the safe down forward 2 that launches. Right? She can fucking still take her turn back with sabakis, and you just don't get to do shit. So, that's brutal. I can't even jab her after this. I can't even jab her because I fucked that up with the timing, but here we go. I can't even jab her after this if she does it right away because I don't have the frames. This is a 3-frame sabaki, just like my punch parry. Same thing. Sabakis are 3 frames, and then the other thing she has that deters you from pressing is the other thing we've all seen. This string here, which is -16 on block. Oh, what the fuck? It's the wrong one. I didn't mean to do that. What's the other one? Oh, this one. Yeah, that's the one. And this string here, which is -5 on block, how many times have you seen her do that kind of a setup? It automatically parries that because she's only -5, which means anything I do, even a jab, is going to get caught by this this parry. This is not a sabaki, this is a parry. There is a difference, there's a distinct difference. Sabakis are 3 frames, and they only parry specific things, either punches or kicks, depending on what it is that you're trying to go for. Parries usually cover punches and kicks, and lose to lows, lose to throws, often lose to weapons, but they're 5 frames to activate. So at -5, it's perfect, because even if I try to just jab check, my 10-frame jab then meets her parry, because the parry comes out of the 10th frame as well, because she's -5. So the jab will not work here. In this sense, you have to try to go for the low. Or, if you see her trying to set up the parry, then go for the patience routine. Go for something that's going to kill her after she's out of the stance. The last frame, right before she exits that fucking stupid fucking dumbass piece of shit stance. But don't go for it too early or that'll happen. And you can, of course, like everybody knows, throw her out of this shit, and it's unbreakable at that point, right? So, yeah. This is unreasonable bullshit, because she's also got that stupid plus frame aggressive nonsense that we saw earlier with the forward 1+2 and the running 1+2. So she can force you to be mixed into her bullshit, or she can just force you to not press into her either in a defensive way. So she's perfect in offense and perfect in defense. It's all unreasonable. It's all bullshit. She's also got her hate smash, which is sidesteppable to the right if you time it perfectly. I swear you can. I swear you can. I swear you can. There you go. See, I told you you can. I'd recommend stepping this left. You do not need to time it as well if you step into the left. But it does floor break for a full combo. So this will lead to about, 110, 120 damage. So, please sidestep left the heat smash. And it does send her into Timbuktu, but it's nowhere near as problematic as like Dragunov's or Brian's or, Lydia's or some shit or Eddie's. Like, those characters, I'll send them into fucking space and you can't fucking punish them. But this one, it's not so bad. So, you can step it, you can do things. It's not an entire, it's not a bullshit scenario. But, it is still kind of bullshit because it's so hard to step into the side where you want to step, Asuka. But, and it's also plus 10 on block, which is another scenario that, like, what the fuck is this? The other thing that's annoying is she gets to keep her install after you have gotten her out of heat, right? So when are they going to get rid of that? Like, if you don't hit them with a move that gives them the install, why the fuck do you just get to keep it after the heat bar is gone? It's like Heat 2.0. This is nonsense. Absolute fucking nonsense. I do not agree with that. Bad game design. But the last move I want to talk about before we call it a day is forward 4. This move's always been plus 3 on block, okay? Always. But it's a homing move, and it launches on normal hits. We can show that real quick. So, right there, I don't know the combo, obviously. But it does launch on normal hit. So she can do something like that, So if you do get hit by this, it's a very simple combo for her. She gets to launch you for a full combo here. She can go into Heat Burst, or she can do 2-1 shit. Step forward, dash into 2-1 and continue this stuff. Down by 4-3, up forward 1-2. Oh, up forward 1-2, 4-4, 1+2. Okay, gotcha. See, that's the combo. So down 4, up forward 1-2, sorry. But this does launch into, up forward 1-2, etc. So, bullshit move. You can duck this, and you have to stand right back up and punish this immediately. It's tricky to do that, and it's extremely fast. It's 19 frames for a plus on block homing move. That's insane, but it is a high, so you can duck it. They need to tone this down. This should be like -5 or -6 even on block, so that she can't set up her parry immediately after. She still loses to jabs. And, if it's going to launch on normal hit, please make it minus. There's no reason to have this be plus anymore. It's always been plus, but this is Tekken 8. This isn't the other Tekken games. There's more shit to think about now. She's got essentially three, a three-way mix-up. Either a mid that's somewhat linear but can still track a bit to both sides that will launch you, that's +2. Or a high that's +11 on block that will launch you on normal hit. Or another high that's +3 on block that's a lot faster that will launch you on normal hit as well. So, what is this? There's no reasonable counterplay here. This is the most broken shit, and I haven't even gone over every detail for this character. There is still a lot to discuss. But, I don't really have the time. I actually got to take off now, so. Fucking crazy character. One of the strongest characters, if not easily top 5 in the game right now. I put her in like top 4. I think she's just under Anna and Nina. I think she's even more egregious than Brian and Claudio, personally. Brian is just a lot harder to play, but he in the right hands, he's as busted, if not more busted, than this stupid bitch. But Asuka's this kind of busted for everyone, because she's insanely easy to play. One of the most consistent, one of the most easy, no difficulty character whatsoever. Just, you want to get a free God of Destruction 1 or 2 rank, just pick this bitch up. I swear you will get there in no fucking time. And probably has the best install in the game. This character is just absurd. So, I don't agree with this horse shit. But there is some counterplay to some of the stuff we did show in the beginning of the video. So you can just, go over this video a few times and figure out how to deal with her shit. She has counterplay to some of her common neutral tools. But even then, man, she's got perfect options for defense and perfect options for offense. I just don't know what the weakness to this character is. She has no weakness. You don't want to press into her when you can, and other times she just will not let you press into her because you don't have the frames. So what the fuck do you do? It really is a problem. There's a reason why she's won more tournaments than most characters in the game right now. There's a reason why a fuck ton of players represent her in tournaments, like Tibitano and Fergus and King Ray Jr., guys that we've never seen placed this high before until they get Season 2 Asuka, and now they're at the top of everybody's tournament. They're top 8 all the fucking time. So, not belittling them as players. They're fantastic players. They deserve those top 8 spots. But this character being that strong is definitely not, it's not helping them. So, come Season 3, you can expect to see a fuck ton of down arrows in the patch notes for Asuka, and they will all be very well deserved. There's no fucking excuse for a character that's this easy to play to be this insanely strong. Like, this type of shit should be awarded to a character of Kazuya's level of difficulty, not this bitch's level of non-difficulty. So, whatever. I'm just mad right now. But, anyways, I hope that helps. I don't know how it did, but again, like, these broken characters who don't really have a lot of things, like, Brian had more counterplay than this bitch, and he's as busted as she is in a lot of ways. But there's legit counterplay to Brian. With fucking Asuka, there's not. There's nothing. You don't really get any legitimate counterplay to this character. A lot of the time, you're forced to just guess, as we saw with the wall shit earlier. So, end of rant. Hope this helps. Stay metal. I'll see you guys in the next one. God damn it, dude. Okay, video over. Kazuya shouldn't be getting those buffs either. No, nobody should. Nobody should. I'm just saying, like, if you're gonna give stupid shit like that, it should be to a character that's very hard to play, right? That's the logic that I think they're missed out on, but that's whatever, it's fine. No one deserves these moves. Absolutely no one. If Kazuya got this shit, I would just stop playing Kazuya. I would not be able to play Kazuya despite how hard he is. I don't care. If he has a move like fucking running 1+2, I am not playing Kazuya. I'm sorry. I'm not playing Tekken at that point. I didn't even mention how long how dumb a long-range mid-launcher that is safe is. What move is that? I mean, do I need to mention it? I already went over a lot of her broken shit. Do I need to, like, further drive home how stupid this character is? Forward to 1+2? Oh, yeah. Okay, well, whatever. I mean, I don't even need to go over that. It's fine, because I already addressed how stupid bullshit she is. So, that's not going to be a thing in Season 3 anyways. But, anyways, guys, I got to take off. I got to head to work. So, much love, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. I really appreciate everybody being here. We're going to go over Jack tomorrow. So, a character that's not absolutely insanely busted. But, Isoro, thanks for your help today, man. It was I was much appreciated, bro. Seriously. Thanks, everybody else, for being here and hanging out. Much love, guys. Could feel the hurt in your voice. Well, I mean, yeah, dude, this fucking character, dude. The more you lab her, the more you think, how the fuck did this get past testing, man? God damn, dude. It's just fucked up. I can't believe that Kazuya exists in the same game as this chick. This is like... How? We're playing the same game together? How? This is fucking crazy. Cats and dogs living together, pigs are flying. This makes no sense to me. Like, fuck, dude. But, I mean, they exist in the same game together if you can believe that shit. This piece of shit with the black coat that sucks ass is nowhere even close to being able to compete with this little bitch on the screen. And that makes no sense to me. This guy should be eating her for breakfast, and it's just not the case. So, Anyways, guys, much love. Appreciate you guys being here. I will see you tomorrow. We'll do some fair and balanced labbing of a fair and balanced character tomorrow. I'm excited. Take care, everybody. Stay metal.
You said